Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to episode 6 of The Will of Meir. We are back here with our squad. So, say hello, squad.
How's it, Mosikanis?
Bonjour.
We are missing a Urion for the moment, but he might or may not be joining us later.
Oh,
We
no.
do not know.
Baguette de fromage.
So, without further ado, let me get into the explaining of things. So, last we left off, this group of adventurers known as the Fates were traveling to the dukedom of Shrakar. Hang on. It's a bit softer. We're traveling to the dukedom of Shrakar in a 7-day journey across the Silicon Sea within their vessel, the Black Fate, a ship that sails across the moving dunes of the Silicon Sea. By getting to the dukedom, they hope to glean more information about the looming threat. Someone is breathing into their mic. Hope to glean more information on this looming threat on the horizon that has ties with the Vision and the Tribunal of New Tauri, chaos magic and all fun things like that. And so, with the guidance of Meir and Eli being able to, he had a feeling that they should go to the dukedom after Meir spoke with him once in a vision. And yeah, so they're currently 1 day away from the dukedom, but just as they thought the weather and everything looked nice, on the horizon, a enemy skyship appeared. A strange device that none of you truly know except for Lorien. This vessel attacked your ship, and this also revealed that there was a traitor within your midst. The ex-captain Brooks Burgundy. Something seems to have happened to him. He had been replaced in some way by a spy that could disguise themselves expertly within your ranks. The spy murdered a Lorien and brought Darakas to 0 HP just as the ship started bombarding yours. A figure clad in gold, not clad in gold, made of gold armor, or his entire body from the jaw down was made of complete gold with these lines of purple corruptive energy flowing through it. This person revealed himself to be General Goldbeard, a mercenary of some sort of the tribunal that was sent specifically to catch all of you. And they had a way of tracking you, but it seems that that way of tracking has also subsided in the last few days as a change in Lorien had happened. It seemed the Vision was able to track Lorien through their connection with Wallower, Spirit of the Light, or God of Light, or however you would like to say it, Avatar of the Light. But nonetheless, this ship arrived, bombarded all of you, and a high-speed ship-to-ship combat ensued as Orbith heroically leaped onto the enemy ship, and Urion torched the entire enemy team with his walls of fire. With a struggle, you were able to fend them off for a while, but then one of the wings of their ship was destroyed, and the ship collided fully with yours, endangering all of you, killing some of you, and it was hard. But after all of this chaos ensued, you quickly recovered and dispatched all of these individuals, killing Goldbeard, killing Covis, the old friend of Lorien, and also the assassin, killing Egregor, the cleric, also a friend of Lorien, incinerating them into dust, essentially, and also the other members that were there. One of them escaped after running in fear from a ruse that Eli had set. Eli imitated Captain Goldbeard and told him to run away, and so he did. So we don't know what happened to Bogner, but only time will tell. But nonetheless, you all got to rest that night in one of Eli's bubbles. You did not get a long rest yet, though. You're still chatting about things. And you were going through Goldbeard's pockets. Darakas and Aloran, you exchanged some words. And Dice, you discovered a interesting artifact on Goldbeard. A strange arcane firearm of some sort. You don't know what a firearm is per se, but you went for it, grabbed it, and all of a sudden some sort of presence sensed you. So I would just like to ask a few questions just to set a few things straight. Eli, have you cast your bubble yet?
Yes, that was done almost immediately.
So you were ruffling.
We resurrected the Lorian inside of
the bubble. Yes, of course. So
yeah.
I'm going to
a hut, but okay.
Yes, the hut. So I'm going to the hut is 20 feet, right? Radius, or how big is it? 10 feet.
10 feet.
Okay. So there's the bubble. You can all place yourselves wherever you'd like on this map. And Dice,
Chicken, did you send the link?
It's the same link as the one before, I believe.
I have to be near Darakas, so probably over here then. Oh wait, I was on the other side of the thing.
And Dice, please place yourself where you think you'd be while you were inspecting or holding this gun.
He was outside, by the way.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I moved the corpse.
Yeah.
Well, the corpse was moved outside.
Yeah. I'll place you around inside. And so you're all... How are all of you looking, by the way? You're pretty hurt, right?
Not.
I was just revived, so I'm on 1 HP.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Cool. Yeah, Eloy is not doing well, guys. He's not doing very well.
Okay.
But it's okay. Because we'll probably sleep now.
Well, we still need to discuss what needs to happen, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so... moment... So, Dice, as you walk out, you you pull the corpse out, ruffle through its pockets, you grab this firearm of some sort, and your consciousness was shoved elsewhere as you experienced this vision. Past columns of wreathing purple corruptive energy on this flat, desolate, brown and black landscape. This mist of purple everywhere. As your vision is jut out, the columns of energy explode around you, and at the end of this, your vision is almost pulled through this realm, and at the end of it, there is this ominous palace, demon palace of some sort, and is pulled straight into the throne room of this palace. Everyone roll initiative, please.
Of course.
Including me, I assume.
Yes, including you. So, Dice, this figure turns around. It is hooded with this jagged crown of silver and metal. It looks jagged, but looking closer is actually quite beautiful and symmetrical. This creature hooded, almost wearing a sort of large robe, kimono-like thing with a hood going over, and this porcelain unmoving mask. It almost looks like Jin's mask in a way, but that's just to give you a visual, but it looks almost like that. More bulky, not like refined. And where you can't see anything behind the mask. It's completely black, and the hood is open. The thing's chest is open, but it has got a complete black void there. And it has these two like massive shoulder plates, also jagged, much like the crown. And you watch these like neon luminous eyes open up in that blackness within this creature's robes. And 4 arms extend from the creature's robes, and he goes, "Ah, a new champion." Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yeah,
Alright.
of course.
15?
That is a failure. Dice, he casts a bond of despair on you, and all of you, all of a sudden... Let's get those initiatives first, and then we'll see what happens. So, Lorian, what's your initiative?
23.
3 for Lorian. Dice, what's your initiative?
12.
Oh. Darakas, what's your initiative?
5.
5. Eli.
6.
Mulligan.
Great.
8.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Orbit.
Yes.
18.
18. Urion, I will roll for him.
Says we just got off of one of the biggest battles we've ever had, and now...
Yeah, and I'm almost dead. Again. Please. Goodness.
Mulligan can literally trip and I will die.
Okay, so Lorian, you see outside of this place, you hear, I imagine actually, like, Dice, you're just essentially getting possessed by a demon lord outside, and no one notices because, like, sound doesn't really travel through the hut. But Lorian, I would say, with your passive perception and your high initiative, you sort of notice this on the outside, Lorian. You're like, look over at Dice, and then you just see Dice reeling in pain, clutching his head, and from the gun that is held, like, clutched in his hand, Dice, you cannot let go of this gun at the moment, or this arcane focus firearm thing, as this purple corruptive mist is just firing in arcs out of the gun and just pooling into your body, into each hole that it can get to. So, Dice, you're effectively, in a way, possessed. It's not exactly the position of ghosts, but you see this ominous shape. It's almost like a purple silhouette of this mist with these 4 arms and just these eyes everywhere that rises up and floats above Dice. And Dice, you were just reeling in pain there at the moment. And you stop, your eyes are purple, and you look to the group.
Oh no.
Lauren, you notice this.
Guys, what's wrong with, Dice?
You're just now asking that? Come on.
Does he still have the gun thing in his hand?
Yeah, he cannot. It seems the power emanating from it. It's almost like these tendrils are almost crawling up his arm, keeping it in his hand, essentially.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try something. It's probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna cast command.
Okay. Eli, can spells travel through your bubble?
Oh no.
Unfortunately not.
Can cantrips, maybe?
Nope.
No spells. Magic cannot pass through it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I am 1 HP away from dying again, so, you know, how can I help?
So,
Well, for now...
well, what do you say?
okay,
What do you say? Okay, so I'm
let's
just
go
gonna
role-play for a
clarify
moment.
something. I like role-playing and stuff, so you don't have to
Yeah,
wait for
obviously.
your turn if you want to speak, okay? This is a moment, Dice is outside, you can have a conversation, not like a
Yeah.
lengthy conversation, but give you a little spice. And Lauren, you know.
Lorian,
Yeah,
why is
I
my
also...
hair standing up?
How should I know? Why is Dice looking like that? That is what I'm curious about.
Sure.
Would you
What
allow me
are those
to...
tentacles?
May I act in this?
On your
Yes,
initiative, yes, you can act on
Okay.
your... But, you can act here, sure, go for it.
I think Dice would probably just lift the gun, I suppose,
Okay.
and just point it at the bubble and
So-
just wait.
Dice lifts the gun up, and this purple energy... You all see
that
this
doesn't
now,
look
and
good.
Dice, you... Purple tears are coming out of your eyes, and you feel this overwhelming amount of, like, despair and hatred towards everyone and anything. And basically what's happening Now, the strongest emotions, negative emotions that you feel towards these people here is coming forward, essentially. So I'm asking you, Dice, be fucked up.
Dice, buddy,
Going
what
on.
are you doing? Eli kind of walks to the edge of the bubble and kind of like almost invites Dice to come stand in front of him.
The gun just lurches and aims straight between Eli's eyes. Just holding it, waiting for him to come.
Eli, do not go out of this bubble.
Can I get a read on Dice's surface level thought?
Lauren's just gonna, for now, because he's very much wounded. It's just gonna cast Cure Wounds on level 2 for himself.
You cast Cure Wounds on yourself, preparing yourself for battle. Darakas, I would say surface level thoughts. Okay, I'm gonna say for the sake of this. Okay. Let's. This is kind of a limbo between
Will it
combat
just be the
and non-combat.
negative emotions?
Okay, so Darakas, you try to sense the emotions or the thoughts of Dice. Immediately, your brain is racked with hatred and despair as you also see this quick vision of this four-armed figure with these millions of eyes. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no!
Eli,
Oh
you
fuck off!
It is
That's
the emotions are overwhelming. The despair is overwhelming as you try to detect these thoughts. It's the same thing as you were trying to detect Eli's thoughts when he was communing with a god. This is the it's like similar to that. What's your saving throw?
I have a freaking +9 on saving throws, but fucking I rolled a 3, so that's 12.
The DC was 14. You're paralyzed.
What a bitch.
Ooh.
Whoa!
As
What in the crap?
as purple tears start streaming from your eyes, Darakas.
What just happened?
Can I make a perception check?
Did he do that?
Eli,
Go for it, Orbit.
Yeah.
can Dice come in, or is he locked out?
Oh no, he's not coming in.
Not anymore.
Nice, you can try to reach in. Technically, Eli hasn't absconded you from
Eli,
the
the moment the gun, I was hoping that
okay.
I should try, and then I'll be like, no, you can't.
I think
Because
we
the
locked
moment
out.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to come in, but somehow something happened to Darakas right now, even with the
I
bubble.
think he
so-
might have tried to read his thoughts.
Okay, so we're sort of in a limbo between combat and non-combat, so do whatever you want inside the bubble, take turns if you'd like, but the moment the bubble is broken, we're going into full combat.
But the thing is, the bubble will be broken in 8 hours. So...
Play, no.
So this energy, this mist starts oozing from your dice, and it starts to encapsulate the bubble, essentially.
With being already suspicious of Dice, is going to go stand in front of the group
Okay.
over here.
Mulligan. As you look at this, I'm gonna ask you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Dear.
The DC is your Avatar of Algos state DC, so...
19.
Okay, so Mulligan, you feel this itch inside your brain, and these flames start wreathing around you. You all notice Mulligan is also going crazy, but you clutch your head, fall to your knees. The madness that is drumming onto your brain is crazy at the moment, Mulligan. And Algos is like, "Let me out! I must face him! He must die!"
Oh jeez.
Okay, yeah, Mulligan is just gonna try to keep... try to keep mine, not lose control.
Okay, yeah, so you're attempting to not lose control, and Mulligan, yeah, these flames are licking at your body and starting to spread around, and it's sort of, by the way, Dice, you sort of notice this, and the
This isn't
figure,
good.
and the figure in your mind says, "Ah, a fellow comrade, all the way out here. That one, kill him."
Okay. Dice's eyes are gonna snap to Mulligan, and he's gonna say, "Come now, puppet. Let the master in."
Yes.
What's wrong?
Maar heb jij met mij gepraat?
Yeah.
Oh, ek sê ek nie.
Just like, so for some reason, everyone is going crazy right now, and Eli doesn't understand why.
Just migraine.
Just,
But I would
Yeah.
make
Dice.
another wisdom saving throw, Mulligan. And Dice, you hear in the back of your head. Wait. This one. And Dice, by the way, it seems like it's very slowly, by the pressure of this entity, your skin is being torn away very slowly. And the entity says sort of like, It takes so long to find worthy vessels or create them. You definitely aren't not one, but you will get one for me. That one in there, with the golden blue flames. It seems another master of my kin already occupies that vessel. You'll kill him, dispel this entity, and he will become my vessel. As your skin is very slowly being torn away. Mulligan, what's that wisdom save?
24, like he's fighting.
You all notice once again, Mulligan is in a battle at the moment. Golden blue flames explode out of him. It's hard.
I don't think this is good.
Let's just figure this out. Okay, Dice. I'm gonna like try and call out to Dice. Dice.
You can
Brother.
you can speak.
Huh? Dice can't speak.
No, you can speak, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Dice. Brother. Me. Eli.
Jester.
Okay, that wasn't necessary. But I'm gonna let it slide because you seem to be going through something right now. But we're gonna need you to just get yourself together so that we can finish them.
Dice, you raise the gun to your head. and
Right, I've
point
had
it
that.
at yourself.
Orbith is going to go out
Come
of the bubble.
out!
No! Wait, whoa!
still paralyzed?
Orbith walks out of the bubble
Okay, we're in combat now.
with the shield of missile attraction equipped.
Okay, interesting points of order. So I'm gonna skip to Orbith's turn. For now. So okay, so Orbith, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Dice! Was there something in the smoke? Why are you acting so weird?
Dice, basically your mission at the moment: get your master a new vessel. He wants Mulligan, basically.
I just quickly want to know, the rest of us, is like the shield didn't dispel. Like, the rest
No,
of us is
it's still
inside.
there. Orbith just walked
Okay.
out, so we're in initiative now. Orbith, it's your turn.
Alright, Orbith is very confused as to what Dice is doing, but he's definitely very suspicious of him since the whole idea of him assassinating Alorian is kind of still fresh in his head. So Orbith is just going to ready a bonus action and just remain in position, ready for whatever Dice is attempting to do.
And you did leave the bubble. Orbith did.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case, I think. Okay, well, it's not my initiative,
Okay, so
never
it
mind.
is Enmar's Shadow's turn. Orbith, as you walk out, not good enough. You won't do. Orbith, this figure that it's a silhouette with 4 arms essentially floating above Dice. This like smoke, this purple smoke essentially coming out of Dice to form it. It raises its hand to you and is going to let you make a charisma saving throw as this purple energy flies towards you. Tell me what that charisma save is.
Okay, alright. Crap. Okay.
You take, let's roll.
Orbith is using his oldered bonus action to rage.
You take 10 points of psychic damage,
Oh.
and you are frightened of Enma's shadow and Dice.
Oh, crap.
So, Orbith, you walk out. This,
Oh,
this
no! Let me
despair
back in!
sits into
I
you,
wanna come in!
and purple tears start to slowly flow from your eyes, and it's like you're getting pink eye at the moment. You are terrified of this creature. He's like, "Run along, little dwarf. It's not you that I'm looking for."
Let me in! Please, let me in!
At the end of that, Dice, it is your turn. I will mention you can cast lightning bolt with this weapon.
Ooh, lightning bolt, you say?
Yep.
Orbith is still outside the dome, I
Yes,
assume.
yes, he is.
Okay. Dice is gonna raise the gun towards him and go, too slow. And he's going to pull the trigger and cast lightning bolt. I
So
assume.
I just quickly want to get a stat sheet out. So Orbith, make a dex save so long.
Alright. I'm still enraged, right?
Yes, you are. So you have
Okay.
advantage and you have resistance.
Alright. Oh, at 20. Nice.
Cool. Okay, so with that, you are going to take. I'm just gonna roll on Goldbeard's thing because it was his gun prior to this. So you're going to take. You take 29 reduced to 14 points of lightning damage as Dice pulls the trigger and this purple corruptive lightning of despair impacts you and you sort of bonk, hit the side of the bubble as you're terrified and electrified.
The electricity like siphons through my body into the shield and then it like kind of disperses across the surface.
Awesome. Traces of lightning go over all of you. Dice, that was your action.
Can I... Alright, how dense is the smoke around me?
It's pretty dense, but you can see through it. So essentially, it's heavily obscured at the moment as the smoke is seeping out of you, but you can see perfectly.
Okay.
So everyone else will have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and but it's pretty dense, yes.
Dice is going to step back into the shadows.
Okay. I'll quickly draw out some smoke for us. I'll say, for the moment, it's like this area over here, Dice, is your smoke at the moment. Wait, just hang on. I'll be a little bit more like that. So all of that is smoke, and Orbith cannot take reactions because he's frightened of you, I believe. Let me just see what the frightened condition is. But you can also just disengage as a bonus action, or yeah, as a bonus action. Frightened creature cannot willingly move closer to you. A frightened creature attack rolls while. Okay, no, it's yeah, you'll still get an attack of opportunity unless you disengage.
I think that's fine, I'm not going to disengage, I'm just going to step backwards into the shadows.
Okay. Orbith, you can make an attack with disadvantage against Dice if you'd like. Or if you want to attack Dice, that's the question. Is there a possibility for that? Orbith?
Orbith?
Sorry.
Dice is stepping out of your attack range.
Okay,
Eli is just yelling at Orbith to get back into the hut where it's safe so that we can plan this out.
okay, no. Orbith is like in a weird state between being like extremely scared of the thing behind Dice, but what's stopping him from going back into the bubble is his primal rage towards Dice, considering that he just shot him with lightning essentially. So if it's possible, he's going to like swing at Dice as he turns around or like backs.
Okay. As Dice steps into the shadow, you have an attack at disadvantage.
I'm going to reckless attack him.
Dice, how's your health looking at the moment?
It's very low. Very low.
I wouldn't say I'm like going for his body. I'm more like I did a perception check earlier. That was a 20, and I noticed like the gun seemed to be a bit fishy.
Okay.
So Orbith is going to strike at the gun to see if he can knock it out of Dice's
So
hand.
not doing damage against Dice, you're attacking the gun.
Yes.
Dice, what's your AC at the moment?
18.
It will make the AC of the gun 20, and then we'll do an opposed athletics check. Go for it, Orbith. Single roll.
That is a 22.
Okay, make an opposed athletics check. Orbith, you versus Dice's athletics.
Do I still have advantage?
I don't think
on
so.
the-
Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. So this is a straight roll for you. Dice, make an athletics check.
20.
20. Okay, you hold on to the gun. Orbith, you go dink, and Dice just steps back with the gun.
Okay.
So this is.
I would also then attempt to hide.
Yeah, you're completely obscured here. So yeah. I'll actually, yeah, cool. So that's the end of your turn, Dice. Is it the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Mulligan, it is your turn.
Okay, I am pretty low, so I'm just going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself, which will use my last spell slot up.
Armor of Agathis, and these flames and chains surround you for that temp HP. Cool. That's your action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill for now. That's
Also
it.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw is 22.
Okay. Yeah, once again, the flames are trying to consume you, or trying to take over, but you resist at the moment, and Algos just goes at the back of your mind. Let me take over. That is another demon god that doesn't know how to mind his own business. We must destroy him. The end of that, Eli, it is your turn.
I'm gonna say, in between all of this, you just hear a faint, like, from the smoke echoing from multiple sides.
Yeah.
I really don't like this, and I like to imagine because the hut is like transparent from the inside, like the smoke is like engulfing. It's like creating a wall for us. So
Yeah.
it's pretty.
Yeah,
Okay, but so I can't see
you can't
Dice
see
at all.
anything. It looks like just a cloud of purple.
Can I see Orbith?
Yeah, Orbith, your back is against the bubble. I'm assuming. You're just
Yeah.
like sticking out.
Yeah, you know what it looks like when your body's like against the window, like it becomes like flat, essentially. Yeah, that's what the Orbith looks like at the moment.
Can I quickly ask a question?
Of course.
I got last session I got a new spell, or not a spell, Eldritch Incubation, Armor of Shadows, which just says you can cast Mage Armor on yourself
Yeah.
at will without
So-
expending a spell slot.
Yeah, so-
How does that work?
So your AC becomes 13 plus your Dex modifier. Are you wearing leather armor at the moment?
I got the studded leather armor.
Yeah, so you cannot cast mage armor while you're wearing armor. But if you take off your armor, you can cast mage armor at will, so it's permanently on you essentially. So it's 13 plus your Dex modifier. So what's your Dex at the moment?
Dex modifier is 3.
Plus 3. So your AC will become 16. If you
Okay.
cast it.
Okay, I'll look into that later then.
Okay. What's your AC at the moment?
AC is 15.
15. So yeah, I would allow this. There some time has passed, but basically, just remove your leather armor, and then your AC is just 60. Because it's permanently up. So you can actually click on your AC and just customize it, and then add a additional magic bonus, and then just so click on it and just add 1 to make it that number. Okay, cool. Eli, it is your turn. As this smoke is pushing up against the wall, Orbith's back against the thing, Dice is somewhere in there going apeshit. What are you doing?
Okay, well, I guess since we're not gonna plan anything, Eli is just gonna try and figure something out. Since I saw Dice before he disappeared into the smoke,
Yes.
I can cast a spell in that direction, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so Eli is just gonna look around and just gonna rub his head. Well, considering we just raised someone from the dead, I'm sure it's not really doesn't really make any sense worrying about killing Dice right now. So sorry to do this, buddy. And he steps out of the bubble.
Bubble disappears. As you step out, the bubble disappears, and all of you, the smoke immediately sets in to all of you.
I keep forgetting about that part.
Orbith falls on his ass since he was.
And all of you are just scrambling backwards.
Eli's just gonna look backwards and be like, "Oh, I didn't anticipate that. Oh well, no turning back now." And it's gonna cast Shatter in that general direction.
Okay, I would say, yeah, you have a... it's not such a big smoke cloud, so Eli, just roll a d20 for me. We'll say you want high.
A what?
Roll a flat d20 for me. You're kind of guessing right now.
11.
Okay. Dice, you can make a con save. On 11 or higher, it would have hit Dice.
Con save.
Yes, make a con save for me.
Nat 20.
At 20, okay. But roll that damage, Eli.
That's huge. What was it? Shatter. That's then going to be what's that? 6 damage.
6. So Dice, you take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Are you down yet, Dice?
No.
No, okay.
Very, very close, but no.
Oh,
Okay.
did I hit him?
Nice try.
Make a
I
deception
really
check.
didn't like that.
Okay. 19?
Oh, I really don't like that.
Yeah.
Who's going after me?
You don't know. You're... yeah.
With a shaky voice, Eli is going to start singing the song that he sings to give people bardic inspiration, and he's going to give it to Eeny, Meeny, Miny, you, Lorian.
Lorian, you gain
Okay.
bardic inspiration. At the end of that, it is Urion's turn. Urion is going to... How is Urion looking? I think he will... They have twin spell. Let's see something. He is... Okay, he doesn't have sorcery points left, so he is just going to... Cost... Who's looking the most damaged? He's gonna cast second level Cure Wounds on... Eli, how are you looking?
Not very good. Please.
Gonna walk over and cast second level Cure Wounds on you. So that
Muchas
you-
gracias.
just so that you may survive this. you heal for 19 hit points.
Damn.
That was huge. 618
That was
dice.
huge.
Okay, cool. And then at the end of his turn, Darakas, your turn ends, you're no longer paralyzed. Then Elorian, it is your turn. And
It's now.
I'll just say the smoke is beginning to close in even more. By the way, if you're completely covered in smoke, you can't see 5 feet ahead of you, essentially.
Yes, that is true.
Actually, for the sake of
And-
this,
If you have
Goodness.
dark vision, does it make a difference?
nope.
I don't think it would.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's
Obscuring
particles
your
and
vision.
stuff. It's not darkness. So,
Yeah.
Dice,
Yeah,
I
it's
just made you invisible.
particles.
So when it's your turn, just point out the block that you want to be, and I'll put you there.
Alright.
Damn it! Yeah, I can't see him. Goodness, this is a problem. Okay, it is not.
And can
very-
Eli yell something out to Elorian here?
Yes, go for it.
Of course.
Okay, because I saw Dice before he disappeared, so I'm just gonna be like, Elorian, can you hear me?
Yes.
Alright, throw everything you have in my voice's direction.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's no
Fine.
need. I'm right here. And it echoes all around.
Don't listen, don't listen.
I'm gonna go for command. Second level.
You have to see the target in order to give it a command.
Oh yeah, right. That's fine. Fine. Word of radiance. Here we go.
Word of Radiance is a 5
Let's
foot radius around you.
Around me.
yeah.
Okay, wait. Okay, point. You can see.
Or at least
Goodness,
follow
I have to
the voice.
see everything. Oh, not helping. This is really not helping. You can reach. Okay, that's also not. Fine. I'll shoot 2 arrows, I guess.
Okay, first
Into
of all,
that
roll
direction.
a d20. Or-
20.
roll a d20 for each of the arrows.
Okay, first
not-
d20.
Okay, so the first one misses. Roll the second one.
Yeah,
11,
what
11
inspiration.
11 or higher, you have a chance to hit. Because then you're
Right.
aiming in the right one.
I do
So
have Bardic
You
Inspiration.
cannot add Bardic Inspiration to this.
Okay, that's fine.
This is just random luck.
16.
Okay, so you can make an attack with disadvantage.
Attack roll. Okay, first. Okay, second one. 20.
Dice does a 20 hit you.
It does.
Okay, roll the damage.
Have I used my shield today? I'm not sure.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, you-
11.
Have I?
Use
Okay.
it prior.
11.
Dice, you take 11 points of damage.
I am down.
Dice, you all just hear phew, as the first arrow goes, and then Elorian, you sort of knock, breathe in for a moment, and then
Listen.
listen, and you hear,
Past my head.
and you just hear footsteps on the sand, and you
The sand.
it hits, and you hear as
I
a
got
bo-
him.
as the body falls to the ground.
I think I got him. I hope no one else is done.
Elorian, that's your action.
Yes, indeed it is. I cannot heal myself as a bonus action. But... Yeah, no, that's it for me for now.
Staying your ground right there.
Yeah.
Orbith, it is your turn. You're still frightened, by the way.
Okay, can I make another charisma save to see if I'm still frightened?
Oh, okay, wait. Make one for the
Maybe
end of.
for something that's knocked out.
Make one. It's not dice. Make a charisma save for the previous round, for the end of the previous round, to see if you get out. DC is it's charisma 60. After you just 16.
Okay. Oh, let's go. 17.
You
Nice.
shake yourself out of that stupor. You're no longer afraid of whatever this thing is.
Orbith goes from screaming like a girl to screaming like a full-grown Scottish dwarf, and he just says, "Alright, you bugger, show yourself." And he's not aware that Dice has been knocked out yet, because he's so like focused on the spirit thing.
Okay.
So he kind of just charges into the smoke and swings around his axe like violently.
Okay, so where do you move?
I'd say I'd run like a weird circuit thing, like
Okay,
over here.
move to me. Show me where you move, like.
Okay.
block for block.
So it's here, 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 and here, and here, like that.
You wildly swing and miss everything.
Okay.
Orbith blindly runs into the smoke, and you just hear Scottish screaming amongst this sea of purple.
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
Okay. It's Enmar's Shadow's turn.
I do have a second attack, but I
No,
don't have
it's,
movement yet.
it's not gonna hit at all. It's
Okay.
yeah, you completely missed where he is. Okay.
Oh, you know what? Can I do this though? With my since Orbith realizes he's not getting anywhere with this,
Yeah.
and for his second attack, he's just going to point his hammer in a random direction. Let's say like here, and he's just going to use the attract feature on his magnetic mole to see if he can like yoink something towards him, possibly.
Okay. So you're just pointing in a direction.
Yeah,
Roll a d20 on a
flat D20.
flat d20 on a 16 or higher. You point in the right direction.
Nope.
You go attract, and just a bunch of sand hits you. As you attract nothing. It is Enmar's Shadow's turn. And he... you just hear from beyond the purple visage. You all can hear this now, by the way. Ah, child of madness, why you serve my other kin so? You will be better serving me. Take me to my new vessel.
You say everyone heard this now.
Yeah, everyone heard this.
I really don't like this.
And Mulligan just like shouts back from where he heard the voice, and like just screams something like, "If you can keep me alive, then I'll gladly take you up on your offer."
I'm sorry, what?
Mulligan, make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh jeez.
So, how does that sound, Mulligan? Roleplay a little bit for me there.
With a disadvantage, it was a 12.
Okay. So, you say that line.
Yeah.
What do you say to this figure?
Yeah, so like just in the direction Mulligan just like screams, like, if you can keep me alive, I'll gladly take you on your offer.
No! And Mulligan, you go into Avatar of Algos state. You explode into fire, and I just quickly want to do something, and you push back. Oh, hang on. Sorry, that's the wrong one. And you push back half of all of the smoke, as it is now only covering this area over there, and the area on your side is ignited in golden blue flames as chains erupt from you, they twirl around your hands, and you are in full Avatar of Algos state right now.
But I didn't go in willingly, so Algos is.
Yeah, Algos is in control, but I will let you inform decisions. We'll see what happens. So you explode into fire, and above your head as well, also almost like a silhouette, you all see this now, wreathed in golden blue flame, is this cloaked creature with 5 chains hanging off their back, and one of its eyes is sort of burning. It's half of its face is burning with golden blue flame, and the other eye is just this point of light as it emerges from from the essence of Mulligan, and it goes. Enma, this is my vessel. He is my chosen, my servant, and he will set me free, while all of you demon gods remain trapped in the hells forever. And from Enma's side, you just hear, Algos, you've always been so arrogant, almost as if you're a little bit mad, won't you say?
Oof.
And he just flares up in this demonic flame. Dice, it is your turn.
Alright.
Okay.
Go, puppet!
Dices.
Your master requires a worthier vessel.
So you just like me to point where I'm walking to?
Yeah, I think,
So the dice just get like revived, essentially.
it seems he's,
Well, you couldn't do that to Goldbeard, it seems, but okay.
So, ja, Goldbeard was een stukken en geskiet, maar ja. So,
Okay.
huh? Okay, so, yeah, just sort of, I'll just make you visible again. Let's not go too deep into this. So, Dice, yeah, there you are. You can move yourself around.
Okay, I'm going to step up to here.
Okay.
I assume with the...
Yeah,
Yeah.
the floaty figure behind you, yes.
Would you allow me to make a sneak attack with the flame splitter or no?
It's technically a spell focus.
So no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no for this one. But yeah, you still
Alright.
can cast lightning bolts with it.
In that case, I am going to throw 2 daggers, both aimed at Darakas.
Okay. Yeah. You attack with advantage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use 2 normal daggers for this. First to hit is a 26.
Uh-huh.
Roll your damage.
7 for the first dagger plus sneak attack, which is 13. It's 20 damage.
Are you down, Darakas, or not yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. A dagger comes flying from the smoke and hits you.
Second dagger to hit, also with advantage or no?
Yes, also with advantage.
Wouldn't I now know where he's throwing it from or not?
I would say, yeah, you can look into the smoke, but it's still a wall of smoke with daggers coming
Okay.
from random directions. You're essentially perma hidden in the smoke.
I'm gonna use my luck roll on this, just to reroll one more time.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. 28.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure of something real quick. No, okay, it's fine. Second dagger damage is 7.
Yeah, I'm down. Ah.
Yeah. Thanatos goes down next to all of you as these daggers shoots out of this cloud.
Loathsome animal. And these 2 daggers just... And, with that... Just see this. With that, I will end my turn.
Cool. Mulligan, it is your turn. You all watch Mulligan. He's fooled with and overwhelmed with madness. His mind is not his own anymore. And with these chains spiraling around him, this golden blue flames shooting out everywhere, he jumps into the cloud.
Would you say I know where Dice is?
Yes, you know
seeing-
exactly where he is.
Now, can Mulligan just jump straight on him? And he's gonna... Yeah?
2 claw lashes for me, please.
Yeah. Like, Mulligan is gonna... the first one is 28 to it.
That's a hit.
And 15.
That's not a hit.
So damage for the first one is 10.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge for that, so half to 5.
As these claws streak into you, Eli, it is your turn.
Oh no! Wait.
Oh, okay.
I still have the arm of Agathis on, so like Mulligan is like chains is gonna wrap around Dice and like just like squeeze him to Mulligan's body, like just burn him for that 25 damage.
He has to hit you for that.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind that.
So you're just running in there, and all of you see within this cloud, it looks like, sort of like, how can I explain this? 2 dragons fighting in a thunderstorm, essentially. You just see these occasional sparks of golden blue energy within this cloud. It looks like, yeah, this thunderstorm, just like... Eli, it is your turn.
Dice is just gonna say... when Mulligan jumps up to him... I was gonna pick off your allies, but you come straight to me.
Can Mulligan throw Wisdom throw to see if he can fight back?
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you can throw one. Go for it.
No. Net 1. Mulligan's afraid.
Your eyes roll at the back of your head. Algos is still very much in control.
Okay.
So Eli kind of wanted to, because we can't see where Dice is, right?
Nope.
Like,
well, yeah, you assume.
so Eli
somewhere
wanted to use Divine Sense.
Okay.
Eli wanted to use his Divine Sense, but now there's 2 people that now Mulligan, you're gonna get hurt as well, and we can't kill you. Whatever. If I do use Divine Sense, what do I feel? Do I just feel one big mess of fiendish energy, or do I feel like 2 separate pieces of energy?
You feel 2 very powerful.
Okay.
Like these are overwhelmingly
going
powerful
to-
fiendish presences fighting right now.
Okay, so Eli didn't really want to attack. He just wanted to. Okay, well, now I have the knowledge of where they are, right? So I'm just gonna keep that for role play purposes. But for my turn, Eli is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, cool. Cast Mass Cure
for my
Wounds.
last. This is a plus yellow. And okay, let's see. It's a 30-foot radius.
Yeah. So so you're hitting. Who are you hitting for this?
Can you give 30-foot radius? Who can I put in this thing?
Everyone.
You'll definitely be able to get everyone.
Everyone except for Dice, please.
Okay. Everyone except for Dice. Heal that healing. Heal that healing. Roll that healing.
Heal that healing.
Heal that healing.
So
Hell yeah.
Eli's going to take out his flute and play a nice little ditty, and with that, he's going to grant everyone in the circle 17. You all heal for 17.
Everyone heals for
hit
17 except for Dice.
Nice.
Even Mathieu.
That's your action. Bonus action.
That's my action. I literally. Do I have any bonus actions left that I can? Ooh. Interesting. Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Compelled Duel
Do you have
in the
to s-
direction of
Do you have
the...
to see the creature to do this?
Let me see. You attempt to compel a creature into a duel. One creature that you can see within range. Yeah, no, so I can't do it. So I'm just gonna end my turn there. Maybe get a better position. So I can feel where the fiendish energy is coming from. So Eli is just gonna run like to over here,
Okay.
just so he can get a better position of dice.
Run over there.
And with that, he's going to end his. He's going to yell at everyone, and he's gonna point. He's gonna say, "Try not to hit Mulligan, but in that general direction, that's where you need to point everything you have." He's just going to point into the smoke.
Where? Why are you talking about?
Orbith, follow my voice. Follow my voice. Just trying to lure Orbith into this battle happening here. And
around in circles here.
Eli's gonna end his turn.
Okay, so it's Urion's turn. He is going to second level cure wounds you for 15 hit points, Darakas.
Yay!
And Darakas, it is your turn.
Wait, didn't Darkus get healed from my...
Oh, he
No.
did. as
Darkus
well.
already got healed. Yeah.
So,
So
he's,
I'll
Darkus,
take
you
more
get extra
healing.
healing.
Yeah,
Extra
I know.
healing.
I
What-
already took it, don't worry about it.
Urion is not here to inform decisions, so he's a healing bot now.
Yes.
I am going to mind blast in the general area that the daggers came from.
Okay,
It's
cool.
like,
Mind Blast, you'll definitely get all of them, I believe.
yeah, it's like something like that, I don't know,
Yeah.
in that direction.
Cool. So that, you'll definitely get that.
Hopefully, Mulligan
so-
does okay.
A Mulligan and Dice, both of you make a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence, yes.
With the intelligence saving throw.
24.
What a
jeez.
bitch.
Fuck's sakes.
Save. 17.
Ooh, yikes. Okay, well, Mulligan fell.
Oh,
It's your DC 18! What the fuck?
Well, that's the DC for my spell, so I'm assuming it's the same, so yeah. Anywho.
So, okay.
What wait,
happens?
maybe that's it.
Can
Yeah,
Algos
okay.
use the talisman what Algo state?
Yes, you'll,
Or
you
just-
can actually roll the talisman.
So 1d4.
Yeah.
Make that a 19.
Okay, well then both.
yes.
Anywho, damage.
Oh,
Well,
wait,
that's
I must also-
9.
I'm also roll for my my little shadow over here.
That's half. Is it halved or is it just 9 damage?
Yeah, it's halved if you succeed.
Half to 4, right? Or 5?
Uh,
Half to 4.
Okay, so my shadow it's also how much is that? 4 damage. If it succeeded.
yeah.
And then if it failed, 9. So and my shadow actually failed, so it is going to take that damage and be stunned, but it's a piece of
yes.
smoke, it cannot be stunned.
Stunned! No, it's stunned.
Nice try. Was your action?
Sick. Bonus action, I'm just gonna healing word on myself, first level.
Thing word on yourself, first level. So. Okay. End of your turn, Lorian, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Goodness. I cannot see them, so it's still terrible. I'm just gonna heal myself a little bit more.
You heal yourself
for
with your
first
action.
level. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it for there now, so someone else can go.
Cool. Orbith, it is your turn.
Orbith is going to take an estimation as to what area the sound came from,
Yes,
and he's
yes.
just going to charge in that area with his hammer.
Cool.
So, do I know in which direction?
Yes, you know
they
in
are?
which direction they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
You follow my voice.
Alright. Orbit is going to put a repel charge on his magnetic maw and just yeet in that direction.
Okay.
So
who are you aiming for? Are you trying to
so I want to like put in a cool mechanic, if that's alright by you.
Okay.
So I think when he swings his hammer, he has like two options. Either he swings from the right or he swings from the left.
Okay.
So if he swings from the left, he hits Mulligan. And if
Okay.
he swings from the right, he hits the ghost thing.
Do you want to roll a dice for that? Or...
Yes.
Okay, roll a d20. 11 or higher, you hit the ghost. Or if it's lower than that, you hit Mulligan.
Right. Oh, sorry, Mulligan.
Ach, nee.
Go for it. Roll an attack at disadvantage against Mulligan.
Can I move myself quickly? Alright.
Orbit, just remember your 25 damage you need to take.
He doesn't know.
Oh yeah. I'm also not enraged, so I take the full 25 damage from that.
So just first see if you hit.
Okay, so it's with disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage attack, yes.
Okay, first one is a 24. Second one is a 11.
Did you roll attack recklessly or?
No,
No,
that's for the
Okay.
disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, cool. So disadvantage that misses Mulligan. Okay, and so you take no damage, and your second attack, Orbit.
Okay, Orbit's face gets like a bit scorched from the mage armor. And so, while being like, this causes him to be like blinded for a second,
Okay.
and he kind of like swings the axe in the other direction from the
Okay.
other side.
Yes. Okay. Cool. So roll to hit.
Ooh, nat 20.
Oof. Okay. And my shadow is roll. Go for it. Roll that damage.
Alright. Wow, that's a terrible crit. Okay, he only takes 12 damage.
So he's
from
only
that.
gonna take 6 damage. Dice, you also take 6 points of damage, as
Alright.
this damage is echoed to you.
Oh, but I also have repel on.
Yes, you do.
So that's a additional 1d6. Okay. You must also make us. Well, the ghost can't really make a strength save, can it?
It's not a ghost.
Yeah, the spirit or shadow or whatever.
It just goes like through him, kind of.
Yeah, it fails the strength save, but yeah, it's gonna
But
get
then-
knocked back and then just sort of reattached to dice. It's essentially attached to dice, so no.
Well, I mean, since dice is still in 5-foot range, won't the hammer just go through the thing and hit dice?
It's not incorporeal. It can be hit.
Okay.
In my shadow can be hit.
Okay, so does it have to make a strength? Check.
Yes, it did. It failed with an 8.
Oh
and
shit. Okay, it takes 1 extra force
dice,
damage.
you also take 1 force damage.
Okay.
Does he get knocked into dice in that case?
You knock it. I mean,
Since I swung from like this,
okay.
I don't know. I might be pushing it too far, but that's just how I think it.
hitting it into dice, literally.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would work.
I mean, how heavy is this thing?
I mean,
Because if it's floating, I'd imagine it doesn't carry much weight.
so if it gets hit, no, it is with the repel, but I don't know what's gonna happen if it gets hit into dice. So I would say,
Takes like psychic damage or something.
so yeah, sure.
I
You
mean,
hit,
one extra like force damage, I think, is fair.
yeah, okay, sure.
Oh.
So you hit it. This creature goes dice. Your mind is flooded with even more hatred and despair. And Mulligan, you're conscious at the moment, but Algos is taking over all of your movement, and you see the face of Dice, this creature, get hit by Orbith into him, and his eyes flare up this corruptive purple. And Dice, like, I'll roll a d4. You take 1 extra psychic damage as the skin is being ripped off of your face very slowly, starting by where those eyes are burning.
Okay.
But yeah, the creature emerges from you once again at the back of you, I would say. It's sort of like emanating off of you from your shoulders and just menacingly standing above you. Same thing is happening to Mulligan. Okay, Orbith, is that the end of your turn?
I'm just going to use my last rage shot as a bonus action.
rage for your...
Out of frustration for not hitting anything.
Fair enough, okay. Enmar's Shadow is going to go. Is going to do... Bond of Despair. But he's going to attempt to do it with Mulligan. And he reaches out and he goes... Algos! Give that vessel to me! And Mulligan, make a wisdom saving throw, DC 20.
11.
This is what happens. Dice, you drop to the floor, and the spirit jumps into Mulligan's body.
Oh no!
And I'm gonna say for the
Am I unconscious or?
no, you have your health left, but I would say for the sake of this, you're like, just take 2 levels of exhaustion, just because of whatever the fuck you've been through just now.
Alright.
2 levels of exhaustion, and the smoke immediately fades as you watch this spirit jump into Mulligan. And yeah, so, and now what you see is Mulligan begins burning golden blue flames on his one half, but misty corruptive energy is spewing up from his right, and these 2 ominous figures, both of them are smoking and emerging from Mulligan, and they are beginning this like just essentially fist-to-fist combat between 2 spiritual ghosts, one with 4 arms, one with 5 chains, and they're just going at it like above Mulligan. And Mulligan, you're just maddened, and it's kind of insane at the moment. Ooh. Mulligan, did we do a wisdom save for you at the end of your last turn? I don't remember.
No, I threw the 1 to see if I can exit, but we didn't do another one.
Okay, so, okay, we'll get to that just now. So, Dice, you have 2 levels of exhaustion, you drop to the floor, and yeah, you just see this Mulligan wreathing in agony as these 2 spirits are essentially fighting over dominance of this vessel.
And obviously I dropped the gun, I assume.
Yeah. The gun is in Mulligan's hands at the moment.
Okay.
How did Mulligan get the gun?
The spirit gave it to you, essentially. Because it's about the gun having contact.
Yeah.
Is it my turn then, I assume?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, can you explain to me how Thunderwave works real quick? So it's a blast.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube in front of you, so it looks like this. That.
Okay. May I... And I assume it comes from the card.
Yes, it comes from the card.
Okay.
Mulligan, just a point of order. I would say you're not holding the gun because that's weird. Breathing in pain and holding a gun. I would say that the gun turns to like this liquid gold and has stuck itself to your one shoulder at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this liquid gold that's moving across your shoulder at the moment, and it's trying to take over you. So, Dice, it is your turn.
Okay, instead of that, I'm just going to, obviously, like, drenched in sweat,
Yeah.
skin kind of peeled off from the arm, in absolute anger for being made a fucking slave again. Dice is going to grab his flame flash dirk, jump up, and considering everything, do you think he would be able to tell the difference between these 2 figures?
What, Algos and Enmar?
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. The one is purple, the one is golden blue fire.
Okay,
Golden
so
blue
he
fire
would
is
definitely be able to.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
They're these 2 figures that are just fighting above Mulligan, and Mulligan is just sort of there in this weird state of shock.
Okay. He's going to grab a +1 dagger in the left and a flame flash dirk in the right.
Okay.
He's going to jump and he's going to attack both of them.
Okay, cool. So, roll to hit.
To hit the first one,
good.
which will be attacking Algos, is 29.
That does hit.
damage. 9.
Mulligan takes that damage, right?
No, he's going for the spirit above you. So that's 9 points of damage.
Plus 1 dagger, which will be targeting the other one. 16 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And with that, he is just going to fall back to the floor again. Exhausted, bleeding.
Yeah, this creature that was just within you is... It just doesn't even see you anymore. Mulligan, it is your turn. Now...
Oh, I'm just gonna step back as well, my movement. Like, scurry back, maybe.
Okay. Mulligan, you do not take an attack of opportunity on dice because things are going on. Okay. Mulligan, there is still a... Let's narrate this a little bit. Let's narrate this a little. Theme in here. Explain to me. You are in the middle of a dark void. Just standing there. Ons kan 'n bietjie meer depressing musiek van die werk nie exactly op die oomblik nie. So you are standing in a dark void. This area of consciousness you find yourself in many times when the madness takes hold. Die speel met hulle mic. When the madness takes hold. This time you look up and expect to see the realm of madness, Acheron. But right now, split straight down the middle, this sort of pocket vision that you usually come to when Algos takes hold, the blackness fades away, and once again, instead of seeing Acheron, you see another realm. But you also see Acheron split straight down the middle, Acheron on the left, and Sheol on the right, this realm of despair and corruption. The left are the lakes and rivers of golden blue magma and the chains hanging. From above to the right you see a mist-covered flat landscape with continuous erupting pillars of despair and corruptive power. It's giving you a little bit of insight what is going through Mulligan's mind at the moment. Algos has essentially had you on a leash for your whole life. What is going through your mind?
Well, first of all, I think definitely he's confused because he, like, would you say he knows that the other demon lord has taken over his body? Like, does he know that?
It's you are aware of what is happening outside, essentially, in a way. So you know you are hurting your friends. You know that this demon lord seems to be after you. You know he entered your body, and that's what's happening right now. And it is just sort of this two realms split straight through the middle, and it's just this metaphorical representation of this inner conflict that's happening between these two demon lords within you at the moment.
I would definitely say Mulligan is mentally tired, like constantly having Algos in him. I don't think it's an easy thing that he's going through. And now with another demon taking over, like I think Mulligan is in a state where he just like wants to give up, I would say. But yeah, like mentally tired, confused.
To the left, see this towering figure of Algos, cloaked, one eye covered with rags and these chains, and to the right, see nothing for now. Algos says, Mulligan, we know each other so well. We had our little moment the other day when you died. I was there for you your whole life. You would have died without me. Lend me a bit of your strength, and let's destroy this interloper so we may continue. And to the right, you see this hooded figure, porcelain mask, just a black void within the clothes, and these eyes open up indefinitely within there, and this figure goes, Mulligan, so that is my new vessel's name. I require you. For you see, you are important in a way. Your constitution ensures, and your disposition ensures that you make a perfect avatar for being such as myself. Doesn't it just sound so enticing? I will give you much power, and together we can abscond of this pathetic demon lord and bring endless despair to this world. What do you say? Algos goes, but he already belongs to me. We will bring madness in droves to this world. You already have a mission, Mulligan. Our contract is not yet completed. Remember your place, for in any moment, without my power, your life will be snuffed out. You belong to me. Enmar goes, I can give you the same, but much more. Do my bidding, and together we will become something greater. With these two offers that these demon lords are giving you, Mulligan, what are you doing?
Now, for just like role-playing purposes, can Mulligan like just scream, like get out of my head, like to
Of
the top
course.
of his lungs?
Get out
But,
of my head!
As he does that, like he shoots out 2 Eldritch Blasts, like one with each hand to the left, to the right, like to each of the demons. It doesn't need to
Okay.
hit, like it just.
Okay, make a charisma check for me. Straight charisma check.
Just my checks. Or
No, not a saving.
13.
For now, nothing happens. You try to gather that power, but it fades out. Algos goes, see? Without my power, you are nothing. You need me. Enmar goes, choose me and I will give you whatever you desire in exchange for you doing my bidding. You can say, remember, your power comes from Algos. It seems in this moment Algos doesn't have control over his own power, as he is using it to keep Enmar at bay.
What happens if Mulligan just like walks away, like to neither of them?
Walk away, Mulligan. Are you just giving up? What are you trying to do here?
Okay, I wouldn't say like he's just like straight up walking away. I think like he's just like he's walking like almost like in a circle. I would say more. with his head down, definitely thinking.
Okay.
But I think Mulligan will come to the conclusion, like, he does not like this, but he will come to the conclusion to stick with Algos for now.
Make an insight check for me on these two demon lords.
Insight.
Yes.
15.
Okay. I'm gonna say that statement rings in your head again. Of Enma calling you sort of like an ideal vessel of some sort, and you saw what happened to Dice when Enma attempted to inhabit him. That just rings true to you, and you also sort of think to yourself, why? Why are you the perfect vessel for them? What makes you special? That rings in your head. What do you do with these two demon lords essentially fighting over possession of your spirit, your body? Also seems that... Just make another charisma check for me as you sit there.
Say, 7.
What do you do?
Like, with those thoughts of, like, what you just mentioned, like, why would he be perfect to Enma? He just walks to Algos, giving over his body once again,
Okay.
I would say.
Okay. As you walk to Algos, he goes, "Ah, yes. I have taught you well, little servant." And slowly but surely the other realm to the right is slowly diminishing as you give your power to reject Enma and return to Algos. Goes, "That's right. And remember our contract. I write it anew. I have no petty desires. You will find all of the talismans. And you will set me free. For this world must know my madness." Enma fades. And he goes, "And make another charisma check for me." And he goes, "We will have this conversation again, I'm sure of it, once you grow unhappy. But for now, little vessel, say, calm your mind, because the moment you drop your guard, you will be mine." That fades. And Mulligan, you wake up from an unconscious state. And we are out of combat right now. And something here.
That charisma check was a 22.
We'll get to that. So we're out of combat now, everyone. And you all see an unconscious Mulligan come back to consciousness, and what do you guys do?
What happens to the two like spiritual figures?
They vanished and got sucked into Mulligan.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh god.
Darika's is thinking something, but it's not something the rest need to know at the moment.
I think Dice will promptly pass the fuck out.
Nice, you fall unconscious.
I will say Eli also just because was it Eli's turn after Mulligan?
Yeah, we're out of initiative.
I do believe
now,
so.
it doesn't.
Yeah, I know, but like just
yes.
Eli was like readying himself. His eyes were starting to glow like in that divine manner that it does, and he had his scimitars in hand, and he was getting ready to just struggle run through the sand, and then suddenly that happens and everything calms down, and he's just gonna sit on the sand and this has been a very stressful few hours. Minutes. It's not even hours, is it though? Because like the fight was like what, a minute. The first fight was like 3 minutes.
We'll say for the sake of it, like for cinematic purposes, it might have been a bit longer, but yeah.
Okay, fair enough. This has been very stressful. I think I'm gonna get a lot of pores. I mean, a lot of wrinkles.
Are you alright, Mulligan?
Mulligan's unconscious.
No, you come back.
No,
to
he woke
consciousness.
up.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh.
You woke up from an unconscious state.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
I think Mulligan is just gonna ignore that question for now.
Orbith, pissed off, walks to Dice. And while he was walking to Dice, he notices Dice just falling into the sand, unconscious. And now he's kind of frustrated because he wanted to beat the shit out of Dice himself. But now, given the current circumstances, Orbith just takes out the rope from his backpack and just tightens Dice's limbs with it. Like, he does not trust Dice at all.
And you also now notice Orbith, like a few layers of skin has been peeled off of Dice, essentially, from that possession, and like his eyes are like hollow and sunken, purple tears from his eyes, and also there are these purple veins that are sort of slowly spreading across him. Well, not
I'll walk
spreading.
over to Dice and try and cast Cure Wounds to see if that like heals the skin a bit and stuff like that.
It does.
Mulligan isn't showing the same effect as Dice, right? Like the peeling skin and the purple veins.
Make a perception check.
Okay, well you heal for 8 dice. But also Dorikas is never taking his eyes off of Mulligan, like as he's doing this. He just keeps an eye on Mulligan the entire time.
That's very creepy.
Darakas, with your passive perception, Mulligan, you're just sort of staring blankly. Darakas, you notice Mulligan's one shoulder is not that weird statuey, fleshy thing that it usually was. It is now pure gold plate. Like, it looks like his muscle there is made out of gold.
Dice is definitely gonna try and carve that out. Okay. Yeah, I just keep staring at Mulligan and just keeping an eye on him.
Orbith is using all 50 feet of his rope to restrain Dice. Every has, but
Just turned into a rope burrito.
Dice
Is that
roll
really
now.
necessary, Orbith?
I don't care. And he proceeds to go on.
So it is, and the sun is now setting across the horizon. It is very dark at the moment. Only the embers of the two burning ships are still visible a few hundred feet from.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is the candle still on the ship, or is it in Dice's backpack?
The candle is in a location which will not be disclosed.
Because if it's on the ship, I just imagine it burning and just a bunch of curses happening on the inside.
No.
But, okay, if
It
it's not
is
there, it's-
somewhere safe,
Okay.
but the location will remain
Well, if it's on you,
Secret.
it's never safe.
No. No one said that.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
By the way, guys, Eli is like kind of a couple of feet away from the whole group, and if you look into my direction, you just once again see just a hut that just appeared out of nowhere, just this like brown, like African-styled hut, just in the middle
Just
of the
about
desert.
to ask if he was
And
gonna create another.
Yeah, it's already there. It's already there, but he's not inviting anyone. He's just hoping that you'll come in and just fucking rest up.
Darkus will walk in. And he'll-
Okay, actually, let's do some roleplay here for that. So let me know once everyone like steps in.
Okay.
well, I'll walk in and I'm just gonna ask Eli.
Eli's like sitting in the middle of the, with his eyes is closed, and he looks like he's kind of meditating,
I'm just gonna.
and he's playing his flute.
Yeah, I'll ask you, like. Still need to discuss how we're gonna get to the city, to the dukedom.
Since we communicate telepathically while
Yeah.
playing my flute, I'm gonna let you know. Yes, I know that's what I wanted to do earlier, but you know, we can't have nice things in this group. So let's just wait for everyone to come, and then we'll calmly and respectively discuss everything.
Yeah, someone does seem to be a liability. And
Does,
I'll walk to
Liability.
well, not the
You
corner
just-
of the
you
hut,
just
because there is no
described-
corners, but somewhere.
You just described liability. You just described 70% of this entire group. In fact,
know.
you everyone in this group. You just, I mean, like you're in the Lithid, and yeah. But okay, this is out of character, out of
It's fine.
roleplay. So
It's
Does-
meant to be vague about who I'm referencing, so.
Lauren's in the
Does
hut though.
have
So.
beams.
Lauren, you see the same thing.
Mhm.
Eli playing his flute.
I don't think the hut has beams, Orbith. I don't...
Okay, because I wanted to hang
Beams?
dice off of one of the beams.
No,
Like,
No.
essentially.
no.
Just get an immovable rod and then place it somewhere.
Is everyone in the hut?
Yes.
I'd say by now everyone is in the hut. Mulligan, as all of your comrades enter the hut, you're the last one to enter. What's going through your mind right now? And you now feel that gold plate. Your skin has been transmuted into gold, essentially. Your one shoulder.
I don't think there's anything going on in his mind. I think he's just like almost like closely listening, like to himself, like trying to listen what's going on inside of his head, rather.
Okay.
But there's not any emotions or anything, I would say.
You enter the hut. Everyone is in the hut now.
Eli finishes after everyone like enters. He just plays his song for like 10 more seconds and then he stops, and very calmly. Why don't we all just sit down, just for a couple of seconds? Just sit. Hey, Elorian, sit down, and he like
I
waves
am
down.
so-
Come on, guys. Hey, come on, guys. Let's sit down. Hey, Dice. Come on. The sand's very comfortable. Let's do this. All right. Okay. Cool. Is everyone sitting down? What's
So,
happening?
I would say
Darkus was already
Dice-
sitting down.
yeah, so all of you sit down. Dice, you're sort of like in a,
Dice is
in a
already
cocoon,
sitting
and like only your mouth is open. I would say your mouth has been bandaged or something, and yeah, you can't really speak right now.
What is just
Am I-
standing over
Yeah,
it
okay.
like a
You can
watchful
choose
dog.
to be conscious if you.
Oh, no. I think the events of the past day, to be honest, have taken its toll. I nearly died twice, and I got possessed, so sleep, I think.
Eli realizes this, and he's just gonna be like, he's resting. That's fine. Let's give him a chance to rest up.
Dice, just tell me quickly. Are you secretly listening to this?
No, I think Dice would just be passed the fuck out.
Okay.
Thank you all for gathering and coming together as a group. It feels very nice. I just feel like I have to share my feelings with you all that I've become quite accustomed to all of you, and I see you as a type of a family I never had. And it's with this love that I have for you that I tell you that can we just stay on fucking track for 1 second? 1 second, that's all I'm asking. 1 second. Can we just talk about what we want to do and how we're gonna get there, and not like almost get ourselves killed? You know, for 1 second. That's all I ask.
Someone is emotional. I mean,
It's
we
not
were on
like it's
track until
all of our
someone
faults.
rammed an airship into our ship.
And don't.
And all
No.
talking about how Dice just lifted a strange device up, trying to see what it is and then get possessed. I don't think it's voluntarily our fault, really.
Let's hope he's learned his lesson from picking up random shit before one of us.
You know he's
inspected it.
not. No, he's not gonna learn his lesson.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
Dice.
It's true.
Does anyone
If
know?
it has a little bit of gold in it, he will take it.
Does anyone know what our mission is? Hands up.
Get
Hands
to
up
the
who knows.
dukedom.
Hands up who knows.
We have to go
Very
and
them
do
off
I mean,
our-
not
Guys.
Eli. Stop being passive aggressive. Not everyone is the problem right
It's the
now.
only type of aggressive that I can be, Elorian. Look at me. I'm fucking half elf that plays a flute. Listen, I think. I'm sorry. I got a bit emotional back there. I'm calm now. I think, especially since we have the rare opportunity of Dice being tied up and asleep, we can just plan our next move. How we're gonna get to the dukedom, how we're gonna warn them, and how we're gonna keep ourselves from dying in this wasteland. I'm open to suggestions, because to be honest, I have nothing.
Well, I mean, I have one option. I have well, not for everyone, but I have a creature to ride on if I do summon them. But I can possibly carry one person with me, not all of you.
Well, how many are we? Are we 7?
Yes, we're 7.
Yeah, then that's.
So I can take one with me, but that's it. No more.
Yeah. So, essentially, what I think we need to do is we need to both warn the dukedom and ask for help if we can do both of them at the same time. So that might work. I don't see a point in taking someone with you, except for like just backup maybe. But I don't think we're gonna be able to get there in time on foot, especially not through this wasteland. So
No, we're not going to be able to. I can
Yeah, we need
summon
to get-
him, but it will take a bit of time.
what does a bit of time mean?
7 minutes?
Oh, that is a tiny bit of time, so it's probably fine.
Okay, well
I don't
then,
know. Now, what does everyone else think? Because what do you guys think is the best plan?
Well,
Never mind.
can some of
Best
my
plan is the plan that won't get one of us killed, by the way. Let's just establish that.
I can maybe see if I can find some camels, and then maybe I can, negotiate.
The
Well, then-
dukedom might have a few animals that we can bring to the rest if we go there. Maybe a carriage?
The thing
That won't
is,
work in
the
sand.
thing is, yeah, but the thing is, we don't know when they're gonna get attacked. They might be in a war as we speak. We have absolutely no idea, according to Darkas at least. And
Well, we'll have to find
so-
out when we get there then.
no, that's the
I
thing.
agree
You're
with
going
you,
to
like-
find out when you get there, without us, without any backup. That's why we need to think this
Do
through.
we,
Very
do we have an
carefully.
estimate of how far the dukedom is? Like how many days or hours?
I don't know. We traveled for like 5 days.
Possibly
How many days did we
a
have
day.
left to?
No, possibly a day. till
Can
we get
I
there.
go outside of the hut and make a perception check?
It
The
is
hut is clear, so you
dark.
can.
Make a perception check
Oh,
with
never mind.
disadvantage. I think this is gonna. Are you looking for like the mountains, or are you looking to like judge
Yeah.
distance?
Yeah, well, if I see the mountains, I will be able to judge.
Okay, so perception check with disadvantage to see the mountains within this darkness.
Okay. Like how bright is the moon?
Can I not use my help action?
Yeah, you can use your help action to
Yeah,
give Orbith
I'm
advantage.
Giving him advantage.
I would say you sort of just look at Orbith, your eyes glow for a moment, and Orbith, you feel enlightened. Pardon the pun.
Goodness.
Sorry.
Jail.
Kill me. So, Orbith, make a perception check, and I would say
And a survival
yeah,
check.
the Waver that's the moon's name. It's not very bright per se. Like, it's a very smallish moon. There are some stars that outshine Waver, actually.
Alright.
The Vulcan
rings.
they're basically always visible. But yeah, tonight I would say it's pretty dark. A large part of them are blocked out by the shadow that the planet is casting.
Alright.
So perception check with disadvantage.
Straight
see.
perception check then,
Straight
because
perception,
I'm helping.
Straight perception because you are enlightened.
Okay, that's a 16 on perception.
Okay.
And yeah, the survival I'll roll
Yeah,
after
so
you
for the
made
survival,
your
I would say with that perception, those mountains were pretty far from what you can remember when it was daytime. So you look at the horizon, but like the horizon just blends into blackness all around you in this desert. So I would say you can't see the mountains.
Do I recognize like any dunes that were facing in the same direction?
All of the dunes look different as you walk out because they move around.
Alright. So I don't have to make a survival check.
You can make a survival check for me. Make one just in general.
19?
I would give you this, that you are about a day's, maybe a bit less than a day's Wallower travel from the dukedom, from those mountains that you could see. So it might be a bit slower on foot. You would get there on foot in about 2 to 3 days, maybe. If you have a creature that can run at 160 feet per like round and dash action, then you would get there in 1 day because the ship moves at 160 feet.
Okay. After making this conclusion in his head, Orbith returns into the shed and he just he sighs, and then he just looks at Eli and he says, "Well, I couldn't see much in the dim light of our beautiful moon, but my guess is we're about 2 to 3 days out on foot. And so if something doesn't happen again."
I don't know. We just have absolutely no idea when the danger is arriving. So, I'm gonna look. Eli's gonna look like out the hut and is gonna look at the shipwreck. I'm guessing there's a lot of wood, right?
Everything is
Like,
burnt and charred. The entire thing.
Really? All the wood.
Through the night, those massive flames. But by the way, I would just say, just for a visual perspective, it's still burning at the moment. Hours after it has been destroyed, it's still burning. And it's a light 200 feet away from you. It's just this bright light that's still burning.
Okay, well, yeah. Since like not a very long time has passed, would you say that there's still usable wood attached to the ship if we move quickly?
Possibly,
we can
yes.
get Okay, Eli's just gonna throw something out there. Does someone know anything about building a dinghy?
Real bus.
Like a canoe.
The fuck is a dinghy?
It's like a canoe, like a small boat.
What's a canoe?
Alorian, you say that you can, that you have something. Alorian said that you have something that can, like a creature that can move, right? So if we like make a makeshift slate, kind of like a big slate thing. I don't know.
Pull
We could
7
like
people.
DIY this shit. I don't know.
Well,
To
if
pull
you can
7
bring
people.
me, if you can bring me enough wood somehow, miraculously, then I might possibly be able to build one. Orbit has proficiency in land vehicles, so that's one.
These dunes,
I can summon a bestial spirit as well to help pull it, if that's what you're going
Yeah,
at.
that might not even be necessary because
can have
these
2.
dunes move. No, these dunes move. They essentially operate like water. So
Very slowly.
if we just build it correctly,
Very
yeah, but
slowly.
yeah, very slowly, it was able to like to move like a multi-ton boat.
Yeah, well, it's not
What do you
to
think
say
it's
it's gonna
I
move
work
us
with
in the
wind
direction.
power, you idiot.
Well,
Hey, no need for name calling.
I've
We just
still
get some
got
cloth.
I've got some cloth left. Remember, I tore off an entire mast, essentially.
Eli smiles at the Lorian. See? Well,
Orbit
let's go get some wood then.
with the dog.
Before it like burns away.
Yeah, so are you all going to
Alright,
the boat?
we gotta go get some wood.
Well, the tiny hut's
Marcus-
gonna disappear again.
Yes, it will if he goes out.
Yeah, Eli, you can ritual cast the tiny hut, then it doesn't use a spell
Oh
slot,
yeah, that's
just saying.
true.
That's what I'm doing. What do you mean?
Yeah, okay.
That's what I've been doing every single time. You know, I don't just like snap my finger and there's a tiny heart. It's a 1-minute ritual. Are you telling me
No.
that this whole time,
No.
this whole time,
Sorry, I thought that you were using a spell slot each time, but cool. I'm glad that we were on the same page and that correction was not required. But cool.
okay.
So no need to summon anything.
Maybe not, or maybe, I'm not sure.
Well, I need 10
I
minutes
don't
yeah,
know.
to make sure.
We have no more than 10 minutes. I personally think that we have to get some shut-eye for tonight. At least.
I agree.
I mean, look at us. Even if they are in a war currently, once we step in there, we're all gonna die. So,
If we're
let's worry
gonna
about
pull
that
this
tomorrow.
up, we might as well do it in full capacity.
The boats are still
Yeah.
burning.
And yeah, let's just get as much wood as we can. So, everyone that cares, let's go. And Eli's gonna leave the hut.
Alright.
Eli's gonna leave the hut and suddenly everyone just starts getting cold.
Yeah, so Eli walks out of the hut and just desert sand and chilly wind blows against all of you that are still within the hut.
What is
Someone
Mulligan
keep an eye
doing?
on dice, please.
This is just a cocoon laying over there. Mulligan, what are you doing?
I would say Mulligan is sitting there, like listening with one ear, but he's like, his eyes are closed,
Okay.
and he's like, yeah, not sleeping, but he's like just chilling. But yeah.
So who goes to help with the boat?
Yeah, boy.
Lauren will.
Eli is going to try and
Okay,
get some wood. Wait, by the way, where did we keep the already loose wood? So let's go see if that's still intact, and then we already have a lot of wood that we can use.
So, just quickly, Mulligan, are you staying behind with dice, and then the rest of you
Yeah,
are
no,
going?
Mulligan, I say, I didn't even notice, like when the hut went
Yeah,
down.
I'm gonna
like, he
keep an
just-
eye on Dice and Mulligan, so I'll stay.
Oh, cast 8
behind.
plus than this demon lord shit.
Yeah.
He's chilling. So, Orbith, Eli, Alorian, and Urion, I would say. No, Urion's going to stay there because he cannot inform the decision. So you three go to the ship. You walk out the 150 feet, and then the boat is about 50 feet away from you. And there is just this column of fire and smoke just shooting into the sky. And the back portions of both of the ships are beginning to set aflame, but they might still be salvageable.
Eli's going to point that out. He's going to say, over there, that's where we need to get the wood. Let's move fast before it, like, disintegrates.
Cool. Everyone who cares, make a perception check as you do this.
I shall.
Me too. Hey! 21?
Net 20, let's fucking go, boy.
I got a 21 too.
Eli, as you go, everyone can make an investigation check for me. This is going to represent how much wood you get. As you're sort of just shoveling and tearing off wood.
Not 20!
Hey, okay, cool.
3.
And you can each... Okay, so Elorian, you exactly point out all of the like pristine pieces of wood. You're very easily able to identify loose pieces of wood that might be able to come off easy. Orbith, you can make a everyone else can make a... Those who wish to help, make an athletics check to sort of shovel the wood and tear off the planks and stuff like that, and make it with advantage because of Elorian's investigation.
Okay, then should I still make a athletics?
Yeah, you can if you would like to help.
I have 12. With advantage.
Yes, with advantage.
Yes,
With
okay.
advantage.
Never mind then.
Okay,
I threw a 25.
so expertly...
No, not 12.
Expertly, like a trained squad of carpenters with Lorian's keen eye, Orbith's sense for wood carving, and Eli's
I threw a net 20 for perception.
Eli's... That's something else. Eli's wit and cunning. You are able to secure... While you're busy securing quite a large amount of wood. But Eli, you do see something.
Ooh.
Silhouette walking over the dunes in your direction.
Nice.
Humanoid walking in your
Oh,
direction.
great.
Eli squints his eyes.
And with the nat 20, you see this
It's
person.
Terry, bro.
This person is walking heavily and struggling. Walking towards the light of
Eli, so it just gathers wood and like rips things off, and with like a bunch of wood in his arms, he then sees the silhouette and he squints his eyes. Guys, there's someone over there.
Oh fuck no.
He looks hurt, and he like drops the wood.
Eli?
Come on,
Eli.
Big as the
wait.
silhouette.
There's
How
someone.
does it look like?
It could be a trap for all you know.
Is it like
It could also
bulky
be
or-
someone that's like.
It looks like a humanoid walking towards you, as small as a human.
It
So,
could.
just like a
It
normal?
could also be someone that's like really hurt and maybe need our help.
Alright, I don't
I'm taking the
believe
wood
it.
back to the hut. You can help the stranger.
I
Thank
don't think it's that hairy booger from the other ship, but
Alorian takes all the wood to the hut.
Lauren, you carry off the wood, not wanting to tempt fate. And this figure is getting
Be
closer.
like that.
Eli. And now,
Fine, be like that. Remember, I also have dark vision, so
Yes,
if
you
he's
have dark
60 feet, I will be able to see his face. Hello there.
so
Do you need some help, friend?
figure walks closer towards you, and by now, the light of the ship and your dark vision is about, I would say, is about 60 feet away from you. This figure walks towards you. As the light hits his face, you see a person with a person with light blue skin and sort of this white flash of hair that's neatly kept, but it looked neatly kept at one point, but because of something that he endured, it's not looking very nice. This person looks exhausted and sick and just out of it, you see this young Air Genasi individual wearing sort of a sleeveless monk's vest type thing. It's just the way I'm describing it. It's not a monk per se, but it's sort of like this sleeveless kimono type thing. He has two of these sleeves on his arms, and where he has sort of has this exposed chest with all of these runes and things seemingly engraved or tattooed along sort of his collarbone area and his shoulders. And he looks something like this. Excuse me for a moment. Just close this guy's name. He looks something like that. That makes sense.
Are you live streaming?
Yeah, I'm live streaming. Okay, you won't be able to see it, but I think I'll take a picture.
I cannot
quickly.
see it.
Okay,
What do
it's
you
fine.
mean?
I'll send it to you afterwards. But this Air Genasi individual, and he also has these
Not allowed to see his
these
name.
two tattooed lines over his face, very thin, go down his neck, and he carries some sort of fancy blade. To you guys, it would be a sort of a katana type thing, but you wouldn't know. It's a strange blade for you. He walks exhausted, panting.
Eli's
He makes,
just gonna yell at
he
him.
makes eye contact with you, Eli. Say,
Yeah.
what do you say?
As he makes eye contact with me, I just hold my hand out and I say, "Okay, wait, whoa, that's far enough."
And he collapses to the sand.
It's like
Nice try.
Eli's head like follows him dropping. Oh,
That trick is not gonna work on me, laddie. And Orbit walks over to him.
are you walking away or are you walking towards him?
I'm walking towards where he's going with my hammer ready.
Eli's just gonna also walk to him and kind of feel his pulse. And what does his pulse feel like? Is there one?
Because you go to feel his pulse, this person is completely zonked out, unconscious. The moment he saw this light, it seemed he made his way. The column of smoke earlier today, you think that might have led him to this area, and now the light through the night. He looks absolutely exhausted, his pulse is weak. With a good insight, this guy probably has 4 points of exhaustion on him.
Eli's just going to, realizing that this guy's in a bad way, he's going to look at Orbith. Orbith, maybe
He's
take
just
my...
pointing his eyes at this guy. He doesn't trust him yet.
Orbith, I think this guy is like really hurt. Maybe go take my wood, and I point to the wood that I dropped, and take it to the others. I'll be right there. Does Orbith make that sound?
Yes.
Okay.
Just assume,
What was
I'm
that?
just gonna say, just for future reference, just assume you say whatever you say. Like, it feels a bit awkward to like begin a conversation. Oh no, but I didn't actually say that. Just go for it.
This guy is a very good actor. I'll give it to him.
Orbith, I am an actor. I know
try
acting.
to Willy swallow, and he just kind of gives him a light kick on the ribcage.
You
Just
kick,
like a poke.
you kick him, and he sort of flops over onto the sand, and this guy is just straight up unconscious.
Orbith, go
No.
back to the others.
That's a lot of dedication to the act, I must say.
As I like tell Orbith to just go back, I'm gonna put both my hands on his chest, and I'm gonna use my my last. I think I still have 5 left. Yeah, last 5 slots of lay on hands.
Ah,
Orbith, can Orbith take his blade from him? He doesn't trust him.
yes, you can.
Yeah, I think that's a good
So,
idea actually.
Orbith, you
Maybe take his
you
weapon.
take this weapon from him. It is a gilded katana, and the blade is this refined white metal with veins of gold running through it. And the blade of the katana is also this dull golden color. So it's this white blade, veins of gold, and a golden sharp edge.
I've never seen
And-
this type of metal before.
And
Strange.
Orbith, as you look at it, you can almost sense it vibrating at a very fast pace, very small vibrations. As you listen to it, it sort of goes just like it's just a subtle vibration to it.
Orbith stares at it for a while, then he's like, and he just shoves it in his backpack, and he just turns around, looks at Eli, and says, "Just be careful, okay?" Alright?
Yeah. Of course.
And Orbith takes the rest of the wood to the group.
So Eli, you pump in those 5 points of divine fucking ion hands, and it seems his condition slightly improves, but he's still straight up unconscious. It looks like this person has been... make a medicine check for me.
Medicine. What's M? What the fuck is M? Ah. That's a 20.
This, once again, it looks like this guy has 4 points of exhaustion. He hasn't slept in some time. It seems like he's been traversing the desert for some time. And
Is he at least a little bit awake now?
nope, straight up unconscious.
No.
Seems like he's not in a state of like this was him giving like he is everything essentially, and he just passed out the moment he saw you guys.
Okay, so I know Eli's not gonna be able to carry dead weight. So he's just gonna tie a rope to this guy's ankle.
Okay.
And he's gonna drag him back with the rope, which makes it a little bit easier. So Eli's just gonna be like, shit. Alright. I don't know if you can hear me, but don't worry, you're safe now. Just don't be offended by what I'm about to do, okay? And he takes out his rope and he ties it to his ankle. Let's.
And you
That's nice.
you begin dragging him through the
Dragging
sand.
him in the.
And as you see his one eye sort of lolls open for a moment. He makes eye contact with you, and then it just
Oh,
falls
hey!
back. He just falls back to
alright.
sleep.
So I arrive back to the group, and I still have one spell slot left to cast Tiny Hut, and I do that for sake of everybody. I do that. So once again,
So,
we're in a tiny hut.
All of you are sitting there, and
Wait. Okay. When they were going away,
Okay.
like to salvage food for the ship initially, like basically as soon as they went away.
Okay. So as that is happening,
Yes.
so you and Urion, Mulligan and Dice are sitting there.
Oh yeah, Urion is also there.
Urion is just sort of giving to himself because he cannot inform decisions.
Okay.
What do you do? as you're
Anyway,
sitting?
I want to cast Detect Thoughts on Mulligan, and I want to probe deeper in his mind, so he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw for me. Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw is 21.
Fuck. Anyway,
Darakas,
it's fine.
Mulligan, your neck snaps and look straight at Darakas as you reject that attempt to probe deeper into your mind.
What's your
Hello,
relationship
Darakas.
with the demon?
Okay, he's just gonna talk to me.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna directly answer that question. Mulligan is gonna say, "Don't you trust me?"
After what happened today, no. I don't know anything about the demon inside you, how it works, how you can control it, how it can control you.
Yeah, well, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know how to control it either. I don't even know if I'm rid of the demon, if it's still with me. I guess we'll find out.
You're saying at any moment it can just take control over you and kill us all.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll be that lucky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just saying. If in the future it seems like your demon infestation is getting out of hand, I won't hesitate to kill you. And I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, well, Hooligan clearly makes a note of that Tarkus literally just told him he will kill him if it comes to shove.
Yeah.
You're in the Hooligan's bad book now.
That's fine.
It surprises Dice, you're just zonked out. What?
Yeah, no, he's for sure still
And,
just
and you
gone.
now all notice Lorian arriving and dumping wood there. And a
Idiots.
moment after
Yeah.
Orbith arrives, dumps wood there. And then a moment after you just hear Eli as you're pulling this person along the sand.
Eli found a pet.
You need a hand there, buddy.
No. I got this. Whew. And he like plays his flute and he casts the tiny hut once again.
With the person inside the tiny hut, I'm assuming.
Obviously.
Yeah, okay. So you cast tiny
Yeah,
hut.
I know. Just this guy was really hurt. Orbith took his weapon, so I think he's not dangerous. But I couldn't just leave him out there. Come
It
on.
looks like a Genasi.
Okay, how many people do we know that can cast spells without weapons?
Exactly. He's
A lot of people.
Genasi.
Joe what now?
Lorian, make a history check for me.
Right, would I know? My history is crap, so let's see. 13.
Does anyone else want to make a history check if you know something about Genasis?
Has
No,
Orbith
I don't
worked
think-
with Genasis before on the wall?
I wouldn't
I mean,
I feel Urion should make a history check.
Keegan, I know a Genasi, so won't I know
you know it.
Genasis?
Yeah, you know a Genasi.
Well, I knew a
Cobus was a Genasi, of course.
Kobe wasn't a
Okay, but yeah,
Genasi.
so you have the history of 13, but this is not about Genasis. This is about the history of the
Yeah, obviously.
different Genasi clans. So, anyone who cares can make a history check for me. Orbith, you might have worked with some Genasi before, yes.
Orbith is not caring
The-
enough about his race at the moment. He's just like,
Yeah,
he looks familiar. He's more interested in the guy's weapon.
yeah. But air Genasis are very rare. Yeah, they're quite rare. But yeah, anyone else who cares about air Genasis can make a history. No, actually, if you're proficient in history, make a history check for me. Otherwise, no.
Anybody, so
See, I know he's a Genasi, but I don't know what type of it. I only know one type of Genasi, that's all.
824 history.
Hooligan, this is common knowledge. The Air Genasi tribes, or not tribe, the clan of Air Genasis, they used to harbor a close relationship to Oculi Tower, the gigantic city that existed 1,000 years ago. They lived nearby it, but since the war, it has been said that they absconded to the west.
Okay. I think. Yeah, no, I don't think Mulligan will share this
Yeah.
information. I don't think he's in
it's
the mood to
yeah,
share.
It's just something that you know. But anyways, so Eli arrives, casts the hut, and there is now a unconscious Genasi of some sort within the bubble with all of you. What are you guys doing?
I believe you brought him in here.
I'll give his body a check over just to see if he has any injuries, any
Do a medicine
whatever.
check.
I don't know. Okay, I'm very tired because that's a 9.
He just looks exhausted. It's there's no.
Well, he
chance
looks
of-
like I feel. I'm gonna head to bed, and I'm gonna go in a friggin' to the back of the hut and just start sleeping.
Can Orbith make one last investigation check on the sword?
What are you trying to glean from the sword?
He's like trying to figure out like what kind of material this could possibly be, because he's never seen anything like it before.
You have no idea. You can
Okay.
roll an investigation, but
Yeah,
you have no idea. This is completely alien to you.
And Orbith also goes to sleep.
Anyone else? Are you going to sleep?
I'll be right with you guys. Let me just do something real quick.
Florian, are
Okay.
you...
Yeah, he'll just sleep,
Okay.
but he's very conscious of the person in the place.
Mulligan, what are you doing?
I think Mulligan will go sleep, but he's only gonna take a short rest. Like he'll probably just wake up in an hour.
Okay,
Something.
just a short rest for you, Mulligan. And Dice.
Dice is
you're-
obviously
you're
gonna
just-
take a long rest.
Yeah, you're... Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just wait for...
Okay.
Everyone's sleeping. Eli, are you doing anything? Or are you sleeping?
Just hold the moment, hold the phone. I just going to go grab something to eat. Okay, so Eli, looking at everyone going to bed straight away, he's just gonna sigh, and he's just gonna be like, okay, let me see if I can help this guy out, and he's going to play. Maybe he's just going to like sit next to the guy and start playing his lute. A very soft and somber song, almost like a lullaby. And he's going to cast with that, let's say, healing word, and a couple of times. So let's cast healing word on first level 4 times. 1.
Now, the person doesn't look injured. I just want to say he looks... He just looks exhausted.
But doesn't healing... Let me just see something. Creature of your choice that you can see within range against hit points. Spellcasting ability. This spell has no effect on it. What is the spell that has effect on...
You're looking for Lesser Restoration. But I'm not sure Lesser Restoration can cure...
Okay. So, okay, then I will say this, that Eli kind of just like realizes that, okay, he's like stable. He's just very, very, very tired. And he just... It's give the poor guy like just something to rest his head on.
Yeah.
And Eli with that is also going to, he's going to do this like incredibly big gesture of kindness and like grab his bedroll out of his bag, put it underneath the guy's head, very, very calmly, like help him be like comfortable. And as he does this, he gives like a smile and falls on his back asleep.
Awesome. So, with that, you all can take a long rest.
Yay!
Let this dude also take a long rest and remove a point of exhaustion. So we will. His
Well,
his
I
back-
woke up
assuming-
in like 4 hours though, so...
Okay. Yeah, so
I'm
you wake-
assuming I remove both points of exhaustion I had.
Nope, only one.
Just one. Okay.
Yeah, it's per rest you can move 1 point of exhaustion unless you sleep within Orbith's incredibly comfy thing. Because that's
Well,
a thing.
actually, there's an argument to be made here.
Orbith's
Since
bedroll
he
sleep.
tied me up I am in Orbith's bedroll, just a different kind of bedroll.
A kinky bedroll. Yeah.
The bedroll of bondage, if you will.
That's kind of sauce, bro. I'm gonna say, no. The bedroll was an item that Orbith created.
Comfortability is a once upon a lifetime item. Okay, it cannot be recreated.
So Orbith poured his love and soul into it, and it got subtly enchanted. The bedroll is that Orbith made. It's this woolly thing that that thing remove 2 points of exhaustion. If you
it's so well woven, it looks enchanted.
Yes. Yes.
Alright. I'll accept it, but I'm not happy about it.
So.
But wasn't it offered up now? So it doesn't exist anymore.
Shit!
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. No, it doesn't exist anymore.
No, wait, but I only put a Lorian in it for the rage.
But it was a.
Did you give it as an offering or just to put a Lorian in it? Because if you intended for it
I
to
hate
be
to do
offered,
this to you. I hate to do this to you, but you did give it as an
you did
offering.
give
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it would be a retcon if I just used it for comfortability. So yes,
but
the bedroll is gone.
Yeah, the bedroll is gone. Maybe you can make a new one. We don't know. But
I can try.
Nonetheless, you all take a long rest and you awaken the next day. I'm gonna say, Dice, you wake up first because you've slept the longest. So you come to consciousness.
So even before me.
Oh, you're awake. You're sitting there.
Well, Mulligan
Yeah.
is also probably awake since he
Oh,
slept an
okay,
hour.
but whatever. But I would say Mulligan and Lorian, you don't say much, so you're just sitting there. You look
Yeah, of course
asleep,
not.
but you're just sitting there. And then Dice, so you sort of like sleeping, and then you like suddenly wake up. And then
Just for flavor, Orbith is busy spooning with dice.
So your mouth is gagged. You're completely rope burritoed, and there is an unconscious stranger lying inside this bubble.
I'm going to attempt to free myself.
Okay, so this
I don't know what
is
kind
gonna
of
be a
roll this is.
strength check.
Strength check. Okay.
Orbith, make a strength check for me as well. This is to represent the strength of the rope that you
Okay.
tied originally.
That is completely unfair.
Okay, all you have to beat is an 18.
Understandable.
Nice.
I am bound.
You're just stretching against it, nothing's happening.
Is there any chance I could reach one of my weapons?
Your hands are completely bound. I would say make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage, and the DC will also be 18.
Sleight of hand check with disadvantage, okay.
8 plus 13? What the fuck?
Oh, yes.
26.
Okay, now that's with disadvantages of 15, so
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
50.
so no,
apologies.
you are unable to reach one of your daggers.
In that case, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Like that thunder in your background.
Thunder Wave. Boom.
So, what is the components for Thunder Wave? Because you cannot currently speak, you cannot currently do semantic.
It's verbal and semantic, so...
Yeah, you cannot cast Thunder Wave.
Unseen Servant? Verbal semantic material. Fuck. Okay.
I would say you all can...
I would say I didn't tie his feet completely.
Okay.
If you want
I
to do
make a
something
little
with that.
jutsu sign with my feet.
Dice,
Okay.
you could potentially stand up, I would say, and
Okay,
then like
wait.
waddle.
No, I'm gonna. Can I propose this? So Orbith is sleeping with his back towards Dice, and I'd like to imagine that Dice is like sleeping a tiny bit higher than what Orbith is. Like
On the sand, yeah.
his feet is like at Orbith's head essentially.
Okay.
And the blade is kind of like poking out of Orbith's backpack, the new guy's sword.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
So yeah, do with that what you want.
Okay.
Alright.
So, Dice, with that, you notice this this blade that's subtly vibrating, just sticking out of Orbith's backpack.
I'm gonna shimmy and
By the way,
attempt to...
Mulligan and Aloran, you're aware of this, okay? You can
Yeah.
choose to act whenever you like. Okay, so Dice, you shimmy over.
I try to like wiggle my legs against the
You wiggle your legs and like
blade to try and cut myself free.
like butter, the rope is cut. When it touches that blade, it just cuts open, and both
Alright,
of your
I'm
legs
gonna-
are free.
I'm gonna use my newfound mobility to do the same with my hands.
The ropes are cut free.
Alright. I'm going to stand up.
Can with my passive perception that is 16, do I wake up from this?
Dice, make a stealth check for me.
Alright.
You have to beat a DC 16.
18.
Yeah, unfortunately not, Orba. But once again, Mulligan and Alorian, you are awake.
I don't see a
gonna-
reason
Okay,
why
okay.
Mulligan would stop him. Like
Okay.
Mulligan.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, help him, but sure. Stop him,
Nice.
for sure. I'm just gonna stand up and dust myself off and look at both of them and go, yeah, thanks for the help. Really helpful. Great, actually.
Glad you're awake, Dice.
The wildest dream. Apologies for the thunder. I literally cannot do anything about it.
It's okay.
Dice, you suddenly hear Aloran speak. Glad you're awake.
Jeez, I had the wildest dream. It was like I had this cool gun or wand or stick. I don't really know, and it shot lightning. It was so cool.
Yeah, you shot at us, by the way.
So
It was not a dream, Dice.
Oh.
That's why you were tied up, genius.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna go this way now, and Dice is just gonna walk off
Are you walking out of
out
the
of
bubble?
the. Yes.
Eli, I just want to ask you a question. Did you
Oh, the bubble's
allow...
gone.
Did you... Hey?
The bubble lasts 8 hours, and since we had a long rest, we slept for 8 hours.
Okay, I would say
the bubble is gone.
you haven't had your full long rest yet, so I'm saying that within a few minutes it will be gone. But Dice essentially started sleeping earlier than you guys. But I would like to ask you: did you allow Dice? Did you allow passage for Dice to come in and out of the bubble?
I don't think that's how it works. Everything that's inside of the bubble can move freely in and out.
I think you can
'cause
choose which creatures.
If that's
can
the
enter.
case, I could have entrapped. I could entrap someone,
Yes.
and that doesn't make really.
But
that
you'll
doesn't
trap
really make
yourself.
Well, entrap
with-
with yourself in as well, because
Yeah,
if
you
you
also
leave
have to be.
it gets dispelled.
enemies. I could.
Oh, but yeah,
Like-
I do think the spell says
Yeah,
only
but
the
the
creatures that are
different-
inside when he
Yeah.
casts it
Oh,
are allowed
okay.
to go in and out.
Okay.
Because that would be kind of. Because like imagine in the previous round I was just like. Oh, but okay, never mind. But yeah,
You would
no,
literally lock
I,
yourself inside with whatever you were trapping. But
either way, I would have allowed Dice to go out anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
Either way, 'cause why not?
I was just wondering if Dice was gonna confidently try and walk out and just
That would've
knock
been
his
funny.
head against the bubble. But it's okay, so Dice, you walk out.
I
There's
think Mulligan would try to stop him. Like
what do you do?
he-
Okay, so yeah, just don't tell me that. Go like roleplay this shit for me. What do you do to stop him?
Before Dice gets to walk out, like Mulligan just grabs him by the hand. And, like,
Can I-
lifts him.
help you
Where do you think you're going?
outside for some air.
Mulligan's like hand like tightens, like, and then just lets him go.
Yeah.
Like squeezes his arm and then just lets him go.
Jeez, talk about trust issues. And Dice is gonna step outside.
Step outside, and I would say with this, the rest of you slowly begin to rouse from your sleep, and all of you are awake now.
And Eli wakes up last, so everyone is just like in this calm, temperate area. And the moment Eli opens his eyes and yawns, just like wind and sand and everything completely disappears. Sand goes into my mouth.
Oh, Where's Dice?
He's just outside.
That silver-tongued serpent! Where is he?
Orbis, look behind you. He's just standing there.
There you are, you bink! And he tackles Dice.
Hold on. I'm going to attempt to evade this tackle.
This is gonna be athletics versus acrobatics. So acrobatics dice, athletics orbit.
Please.
Yeah,
29.
Orbit, you go tackling dice, you duck out of the way, Orbith jumps, and you're standing like on top of a dune, dice. So Orbith runs at you, you like... I'm saying you just step to the left out of the way, Orbit, you go diving, and all of a sudden you're just on a free fall down the dune. And you're just like, boom, and you all just hear...
So the dude's incline is like incredibly steep,
Yes.
so as I keep running up, I just get slower and slower, but my legs like remain at the same speed, so I'm just like pedaling sand at the top,
Yeah.
and then I just...
So you dive and you go falling off the other side of the dune out of view of all of you.
Hey, Keegan,
Yes.
wouldn't... Is there a possibility that once we, like, look at our surroundings, the dukedom is right in front of us because the dunes move, and maybe it moves to the hut as well?
It's not gonna be right in front of us.
Uh,
No, but like...
it doesn't move that fast, but I would say you're a little bit closer to the mountains, actually. Just by a
Oh,
fraction.
interesting.
Yeah, the dunes. Yeah,
Alright,
they're,
fair
it's like a tide of the sea, so it's dependent on like.
Can
where
I
you
also,
are.
while everyone else is busy doing what the fuck ever, I wanna walk to the top of a dune,
Mhm.
and I wanna cast Sending to try and contact the original ex-Captain Brooks Burgundy, if there even was an original.
Oh shit!
To see
Okay.
if,
No.
Okay.
yeah, if it was always just Cobus in disguise, or if he was just like fucking, I don't know, kidnapped or something. Yeah, so I cast it,
Okay,
I'm saying like,
Okay. So
Brooks, are you
what
there?
we're gonna do is, I'm gonna roll death saving throws for Brooks Burgundy. Okay.
Oh jeez.
And then this is gonna determine if he died bleeding out because the assassin attacked him or he is still living. So here goes the death saves for Brooks Burgundy. Yo. You hear nothing back, Alakas. But
Alright.
it's not like because for sending you must know a person's face and features and stuff like that. It feels like there is no longer an essence to tether that sending spell to. It's not that he never existed, it's he does not
Okay.
exist anymore.
Okay.
If yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's fucking dead.
Yeah. Alright. That's fine. Just mope back to the rest.
Yeah, and once again there is a unconscious stranger just
Yeah,
lying there.
Eli kind of checks up on our sleeping samurai over there, and like, how does he look? He's still asleep.
He's still a bit zonked out. He looked very tired
Marcus,
yesterday.
Hello.
what's this guy thinking at the moment?
Okay, let's see. I'll crouch down, put my hand on his head, and I'll...
Don't need his brain. Oh wait, never mind. Eli's just very. He doesn't.
Well, let's first see what the contents is. No.
Uh,
First read a surface level. Surface level.
surface
thoughts.
level thoughts. First of all, it's there is emotion that comes through, sort of like a release, and finally rest. You detect that he's been walking for a very long time, and that these are also the thoughts that come through. It's like, and he's sleeping right now, so his brain isn't like actively thinking of things. But I would say, through his brain or through some of the thoughts you get. Like, gotta find help. Something weird is happening to my country. Things like that. And it's not super active at the moment because he is sleeping.
Yeah. Can I attempt to wake him up, like telepathically or whatever, like in his mind, just
Yes.
say like wake up or whatever.
He opens his
See
eyes.
if he'll wake up.
And this air, for the sakes of you guys, air genasi. It's an air genasi. Light blue skin, shock of white hair. You know he's a genasi, but if you were to like guess the elements, you're sure air genasi, but if they are super rare, you haven't really seen them. This guy wakes up.
Okay.
Hello? Someone there?
Hello? I wave my hand in front of his face.
Hello? Damn it. He just looks at you, Eli, and he's just like, You were the one that saved me last night, right?
Yep. That's me. Care to explain what you were doing? That time, in this place.
Wait, where did you people come from?
No, I asked you
Okay.
first.
I can ask the same about you.
Okay. This is how this is gonna go. Okay. They are gonna ask you questions, and I am gonna be listening to your thoughts to see if you give truthful answers.
Are you telling him this?
Yes, I am telling him this.
Yeah, from
Like-
now on, we
Yeah.
assume everything that
Like
we say.
telepathically, like, yeah. Okay.
Damn it, I
You're
don't-
gonna allow me to review your thoughts. I will know if you decline this, and if you do, we will leave you out here to die. So, answer
Damn it,
truthfully.
okay, I didn't walk through the desert for more than a week, not to just get interrogated like this. First of
Let's
all,
answer
I
truthfully and
I
everything will be
ensure
fine.
I mean no harm to anybody. Sure.
Oh, really? And
Okay.
he almost takes out his brain and shows it to him. This looks like it could harm someone.
Where did you get that? Damn it!
I'm going to cast detect thoughts to probe deeper, and hopefully he will forfeit the wisdom saving throw. But if he still wants to do it, he can.
Stat sheet. He's gonna make the wisdom saving throw. But he miserably fails because his wisdom
Okay.
is not immaculate. He goes, "What are you? Okay. Oh, that feels weird.
Okay.
Holy
Ask your
shit!"
questions, Eli.
Okay, well, first of all, where'd you come from?
Okay. See those mountains over there? I don't know if you know
Yeah?
what's across them, but there's a country there. That's where I come from.
Wait, you mean those mountains?
Yes, the only mountains that are on the horizon, and Darakas, you get these visions of this jungle scape among those mountains, and Dukedom of Shrakar shoots into your mind. It's probably never heard of it, you're outsiders. The Dukedom of Shrakar, does that ring any bells?
You're
to
from
you?
the Dukedom.
Oh, so you know the Dukedom?
You know the dude.
was-
So we're
I was
kind of
under
on our way over there right now.
Really? I thought I was under the impression nobody knew about the dukedom. How do you know about the dukedom?
By Vulcan's beard, what are the odds of us running into a dukedom citizen here in the middle of nowhere? Eh?
Eli, next
Well,
question.
considering that we're on our way over there.
Quick.
Oh, And I he just asked us a question, so Eli's just gonna be like, we're asking the questions right now. Okay.
I get it. So, I come from the Dukedom of Shrakar, which you apparently know, which is really
Yes.
concerning, and we should update our security policies. But, well, let me be honest. You seem like capable and quite scary individuals. He looks across Mulligan and some of the other people, and it's just like, look, I don't know if this is any of your business, and quite frankly, I'm a pretty trusting guy, but this seems a little bit too coincidental for me. I'm from the Dukedom, and I'm looking for help.
Yes, we know.
Yeah, I'm looking for help. Strange things have been happening there recently, and the Archduke is refusing to seek help from the outside, for this is a issue that seemingly cannot be corrected from within the four federations of the Dukedom, but stubbornly he refused to send out any envoys in search of help or enlightenment outside, and so I decided to fuck off into the desert on my own in hopes of finding someone to help me with my
That was
cause.
a very stupid
Not
idea.
a very good idea.
Alright, I know
Yeah,
that
no,
now.
very realistic, actually.
Listen, if you grow up in a jungle landscape, I don't know how deserts work. I didn't know I was gonna die when I... Oh, damn it, I feel so stupid.
So you expect us to believe you decided on a whim to go look for help in the desert by yourself?
Oh,
On
Yeah,
foot.
do I get from his thoughts that that is the reason
he's
he went
speaking
to
the
the
truth.
desert?
He's speaking the truth. It's like things go flash through your head, Dadakas, and
That seems
you
like a
see
lot
him.
of-
You see a conversation between him and this man with this gigantic beard. Is also an Air Janasi, and he's like, "You are such an idiot. You cannot go out there. Those people hate us. And they have turned their backs on... well, they have given in to flimsy whims and things. They are morons. If you follow their path, we will end up just like the rest of them. Leave them alone. Do not leave this place." Things like that, and it seems that this Archduke forbid him from leaving the dukedom, but he did so anyway. But so
He literally went into the desert to look for people.
yeah, he literally he set out into the desert in this plea of desperation. He was looking for people. He's just like, okay, so I know, yeah. The dukedom's a jungle. This is a desert. I mean, I've been living in the dukedom my entire life. We're not allowed to, per se, go out of the dukedom. So I just sort of up and left and hoped. Oh, God, what am I saying? I'm
not buying it.
Yeah,
It's
no, me
too
neither. Empty your
coincidental.
pockets.
He's just one of those tribunal dobbers out to get us again.
what?
I lower my guard a bit and I just tell him,
My pockets,
he's
and he
telling
sort
the
of
truth.
like throws out his pockets, and 2 gold coins clink to the sand.
Ooh! I picked
Yeah,
it up.
Okay, that's unnecessary. Okay, guys, you can
Listen,
add 2
listen.
gold to your inventory.
Oh, that they only pay you that much to kill us. Oh, that's a bummer.
I'm not.
Maybe it's a pay on
Guys-
delivery type of thing.
What is wrong with you people? Sorry, I mean that in the most respectful way, but God damn it, I am a dying man in the desert, and now you're stealing my gold. That guy has my sword.
He steals everyone's gold.
Yeah,
Nobody's
it's
Not
just a thing that
true.
he does.
This is not even stealing. This
I am
man
going
had
to
no
choose.
gold to begin with.
I'm going to choose to not believe that. So, what are you?
Orakas, is he speaking the truth or not?
seems he is for now.
Seems.
You guys are way too untrusting. Listen, what did you need help for? Why did you go into the desert?
Okay.
What could possibly be so bad?
Okay, listen. So
Eli, you know what can be so bad.
this
Actually, I don't. All I know is that there's something bad that's gonna happen.
He's probably trying to find out how long we're gonna take to get there so that he can inform the armies going over there.
What armies? What are you? Okay, this is all I know. So the dukedom. I don't know how much you know because I didn't think anyone knew about the dukedom, but here we are. The dukedom is isolated from the rest of the world. We have strict policies to isolate us from the rest of the world because ancient times, city blew up, untrustworthy people everywhere, and the archdukes of old declared us an independent nation, and we put up perimeters, an illusionary field, kept the rest of the world out, and we've been keeping to ourselves ever since.
Kinda sounds like New Tari.
What's a duke
Said
tower?
Ninjari didn't blow up.
We'll
we really
fill you in the way.
didn't have time to get into that.
I'm just gonna pick him up. Welcome to the group, newbie. Now let's get walking.
Okay. This,
Guys, where are you walking to?
The Dicey sort of grabs your hand as you're reaching to his other pocket because I'm assuming you're doing that.
Yes.
He's like, no, and he just pushes you away. Okay. I don't know. The thing is, we are isolated from the rest of the world, and
You said that.
the only problem is that our primary water source comes from an outside lake, the Lake of Sai, or Fount Sai, if you will. It's a mystical fountain up to the north. But recently said that is a shrine to the goddess of water. It's never supposed to run out. Recently, water levels have dropped 50-60%, and it's beginning. The water has become ruddy and ruined and poisonous to our people. And now, the only way to solve that is either go to the source or find another source. But the arrogant Duke, or Archduke rather, says no, we'll handle it internally. We've been trying to handle it, nothing's working. That's why I'm here. I'm looking for help. Now, if you're not gonna help me, kindly point me towards the nearest city, which is...
Well,
you know what?
Oh, it's,
on
it's
another
about 5 days that way. Oh wait, you're on foot. Make it
10
month.
days.
It's probably a month, right?
Okay,
And I look around to everyone for
He's gonna
confirmation.
die.
okay. Wait, hang on. Now that I think about it, that's not such a good idea. Where did you say you were headed? You were headed into the dukedom, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
dirty
the-
water won't be your own worries.
Eli's gonna look very confused.
What do you mean by that? Dirty water won't be our own worries. Do you guys know something? Why are you headed to
It doesn't make any sense.
Don't act so dumb. For Pete's sakes.
What is your problem? And he walks to you, Orbith. I'm sorry. What is your problem?
My problem.
Okay.
My problem is you just appearing out of middle of nowhere in the middle of the night, acting like you don't know anything about anybody.
Orbith, what's
just-
your passive perception?
16.
Okay, fair enough.
You just happen to find us. Chance?
Okay.
I don't believe how
He
that-
Orbith, his
sort of
memory
scratches his temple, and he goes like, okay. I'm walking for weeks in a desert that is flat. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. When I see, and he gestures to the burning column of smoke. When I see a gigantic column of smoke and a fire, what would you do in that situation? I'm just curious.
He has a point, Orbith.
Well, if you have spies around every corner of the planet, it's not hard to find us.
Look, Orbith, his memories show that he's telling the truth. Okay,
Tarka says he's
just-
telling the truth.
I'm saying his memories are showing. that he's
Well,
telling the truth.
Eli's just gonna look at Darakas and telepathically ask him that this doesn't make sense. You said something about an army that's about to be raised, or something.
The army is on its way to the dukedom as we
But
speak.
this isn't what he's talking about. Something else happening right now. So that is kind of a good thing. And he starts speaking aloud that that the water seems poisonous. That's very good. It's a very good thing because that means
Our points of view differ a bit. It's a good thing. Only
no,
water source is killing us.
you
or-
misunderstand. You misunderstand. See, I say it's a good thing because we're actually on our way to the dukedom to warn you guys about an impending war that might be held against you
His eyes go wide.
at any moment now. So the fact that your only problem at the moment is some dirty water, that is actually kind of good, don't you think? Like, I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
interrupt quickly. Lauren just goes off to the side, sits down, and starts summoning something.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, you cast Feinstein.
Yeah.
His eyes go wide and he's like,
Oh, probably shouldn't have told him that.
you know, when you put it like that. Wait. So you're headed to the dukedom to warn
Indeed,
us, about this
Yes.
impending army.
that is true.
Pretty much.
Okay, well, that sort of puts two and two together. You are who I've been searching for. What do you people do? Are you fighters? Fucking. Are you here to defeat said army? Why would you come and warn us about this?
That's
We
a long story.
Who are you people?
have no idea.
We
What is-
Find out.
are the fates. And Dice kind of steps up and casts a mirror or a silent image, and it's just the image of himself, and it's just silently clapping. Champions of the people with very exuberant rates. So if you don't have money, probably not gonna help.
I believe I already gave you my you helped yourself to my exuberant rates already, so that's 100% of what I own. Nice. And he sort of flails his weapon again. Orbith, he hits a 27 sleight of hand check to take the blade back from you.
Oh. But I'm standing far away from him.
No, but he walked up to you when he did that, when he spoke to you
Oh.
just now, yeah.
Well, okay, well, if he did that, I was surely gonna, point the thing at him. I'm just not just gonna let him take it.
But it was in your backpack,
Too
you
little,
said.
too late.
Yeah, it was in
Yeah.
your backpack.
Oh, I took it out to show him, remember?
Oh, okay, never mind. Then it's in your hands.
Yes.
Here goes.
Alright, well,
Okay, so
you can show us the way to the dukedom, so that helps us immensely. But our biggest problem at the moment is that big pile of smoke that brought you to us, that was kind of our ride. So, and he
Didn't you
gestures
guys
to
bring planks here for a reason?
yeah, I'm getting to it. So he gestures to the wood, the scraps of wood that we gathered. So
And if
this is going to be a new boat.
the truth, it was blown up by the same people that want to destroy your place.
oh, this is a lot to process. Okay. Whew. So, let's put a few things on the table. I think the fates, a bit pretentious, but I like it. It has a nice ring to it.
Pretentious?
Yeah. You people are the people I've been searching for. So you say you have some combat experience. You actually headed to the dukedom to warn us. So, you know what? This could work. This could work. I know the dukedom pretty well. Okay, I know the dukedom pretty well. I know to get in there. I'll take you to the dukedom. Help me help you, and we can take it further from there. I might even have a connection if you'd like to speak to the archduke.
Is he rich?
He sort of looks at you. Fuck yeah, he's rich. What does archduke tell you?
Well, I mean, if you have a connection to him and you have 2 gold in your pocket, I don't really know, man.
Okay. Some people do not walk around with their entire fortunes, and
So you're saying you're rich?
Some assholes.
Let's just say.
I'm just kidding.
Let's just say, my father disowned me, so not anymore.
Let's just say. what was there more to say if that was all you
Now that I think about it, not much. No, I'm not rich anymore.
No, guys,
Oh,
listen, this is a golden opportunity. Listen, we
First,
found the prodigal son. We take him back to his dad. He pays us. We help them defend the city. They pay us again, and we steal a bunch of shit on the way out. This
First
is
of all,
I am
This is gold.
standing here.
First of all, the
standing
story of
here.
the prodigal son doesn't exist in this world because I'm assuming Christianity doesn't exist in this world. And second, if you that story in that story, the dad didn't disown the son. That was like the whole point. That the father he welcomed him back with open arms. Just putting it out there.
details. We'll work those out on the way.
Okay then, so what are these wooden planks for? Well, can I help with anything? Let's get going,
yes.
I guess.
Yes, wonderful. All right, well, at least we have a new fresh pair of hands, guys. But I think we need to. It's great to hear that whatever we were going to warn them against hasn't happened yet, at least as far as we know. So let's get to building this dinghy or this canoe or whatever we
All
will
right.
call it.
Wait a minute. Hold your horses. First,
Oh,
tell me,
no.
what is this thing? And he shows his sword to him. I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, I assume so. That is, okay, people usually shit on me when I go and nerd out about sword metals, but, that is speciality metal that can only be found within certain trees in our country. It is,
Wait, did you say trees?
This thing is a stick.
It's a stick?
in a matter of speech, you see, okay, so the metal forms underground, and then we have these gigantic trees known as fuku trees that pull the metal and make it part of their bark. They pull the metal from the underdark and make it part of their bark. The trees also look the same as it's a metal known as kineticum. It's highly resilient and it's highly absorbent. It's pretty good stuff. That
Interesting.
This must
Okay,
be
we'll circle back to that. But for now, maybe we best get to building, guys.
Let's
Well,
build
first-
a boat, whatever that is.
He didn't say his name to us yet, right?
Oh yeah.
I'll ask him
You
first.
are completely correct. Sorry, I mean, I just pass out, you take care of me for the night, and I don't even give you my name. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, you look upon...
Go on.
Ha, okay, whatever. Rudius Shrakar is my name.
Rudius.
You can call me Rudy. That's easier. Rudy
Well,
Shrakar.
Rudy, what's going on with your hair? Because if I would correct, like Ergenosi's hair or like constantly look like they're flowing in the wind or something, right?
Yeah,
That's what you're gonna ask.
It is flowing in his wind. It is flowing in the wind. Okay, fair enough.
What
do you
That's
mean?
what you're gonna ask.
I mean, this guy's hair is on fire, and he points to Urion. So, like, I don't know if I'm
Yes,
the weird
It's
one.
a medical condition.
Yeah. Can
He
we
was
ignore?
born.
Well, then this is a fucking genetic condition. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Have you never
I'm
seen
so sorry for your loss.
Have you never seen an air genasi before?
No. What's that?
I've seen a lot of things, but not you.
Okay. What's that?
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that he just said his last name is Shokar, as in the name of the place we're going to?
Yeah.
That's the Duke.
Yeah. So you know, yeah. that father that I was speaking about? Hey. Oh, Rudolph
Holy
Shaka.
shit.
Yeah. Hello.
And you said that he doesn't like you very much, does he?
He looks around him, and then he like looks at the gold that Dice has taken, the 2 gold, and he's like, I don't know. What do you think?
Good point. So what you're saying essentially is that we're going to be dealing with a bit of an asshole once we get there, right?
Don't worry, everyone has family issues in this group.
Oh,
Can't
yeah.
be worse than the previous problem we had to deal with.
Eli looks at Dice when Darka says this. Yeah.
Oh, good. We'll get along swimmingly then. And he picks up a plank of wood. Where does this go?
Yeah. Look, Orbith, direct us.
How much
Or
time
that's-
passed? by the way?
Yeah, you definitely can summon
because-
your familiar. Your beast.
Guys,
Orbith is
suddenly
looking at the brain.
there's a giant wolf that just popped up next to everyone.
And it's made out of light. I feel it's like this this wolf. made out of
I
light.
did look for the type I want him to look like.
Okay.
So I do have a picture
Okay, go for it.
if these peeps want to see.
Indeed.
So he's not made out of light,
Okay.
which is cool.
Okay.
But let me. Wait, I cannot send. No, wait, chat.
Okay, you can see it
Chat.
on the chat.
Chat. Upload. So,
Those viewers out there, those people that we've not been addressing, we will be sending those things probably on the YouTube channel, or there will be a post.
it might change, but
Everything
yeah,
is subject to
it might
change.
change.
This is D&D.
exactly. This is called Devian, and it is my giant
Ooh,
wolf.
fluffy boy.
Okay. This wolf
It appears in
apparates.
front of me. It is huge.
Oh,
Can I just say it's really big?
Guys, but you're using a dire wolf stats.
Can I not do giant wolf?
Can use a
Stats.
dire wolf
What?
is worse than a giant wolf.
It is
Do-
actually not.
Oh, not? Okay, yeah, giant wolf,
Mm.
go for it.
I have a giant wolf here.
Do we know
Aloy
that
just,
it was
Aloy just
Lorian
calmly
that
turns around,
caused it?
I would say so. You,
no
Alorian-
expression on his face,
Okay.
and says, "This is Devian. He's my steed."
Hi.
That's awesome and a little frightening. Hello, my name is Rudy. Who are you?
I'm Aloy, he's Devian. I just told you.
Okay,
Can
cool.
wolves talk where you're from?
He's
Ow.
not talking. I'm talking.
Oh, I thought that
No, no, no,
question
no,
was
no, no,
directed
not
to
you.
me.
I'm asking the stranger here.
Oh.
Yes and no. The druids can talk to the
No,
wolves.
no, stop right there. Stop,
What?
okay? We will go see this for ourselves.
Druid.
Orbith starts
You
barking
have
at the dog.
druids?
Yeah, we have a whole federation of druids. So,
I said stop.
ah,
We will see
Obith,
it when we
Obith
get
the
there.
wolf, just, you see his eye raise a bit in your direction. But like in kind of, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, sorry, I was talking Chihuahua. Wait, let me just. Never mind.
yeah, oh, but you can speak to the
Okay,
wolf if you want to speak with animals.
He just says hello in dog, basically.
The giant wolf just
Hello
looks you
there.
up and down.
Hello there.
So Orbith
everyone.
sniffs his ass.
No, he doesn't say hello, he just looks Obith up and
Okay.
down.
Orbith just scratches his ear. And he walks to the front.
Anyway,
Let's build a boat, guys.
we're
Oh,
gonna
yes.
get to building, guys.
Yeah, captain's orders. Get that boat up and running.
Sorry. Pardon me. I don't want to sound strange or anything. Mr. Dwarf. Hello. I'm Rudy.
Hi.
I think you know that. What is your name?
Oh. It's Orbith with the
Ah.
O and the R and the B and the I. And he just goes on until it's complete.
Yeah. Do you think I could perhaps have my blade back? I
Yeah,
know.
Orbith,
I
give him
need it
his
for
give him his
something.
sword back.
No, I think I'll keep it for now.
Orbith,
Security reasons.
What happens if some sort of desert creature jumps up and murders me?
Oh, no,
That's
wait,
why
I have something for that.
And he just takes out this huge hammer and plants it in the sand.
Oh, damn. Okay, hello. Are you sure? I
I have something better. And Dice rummages in his backpack and looks for his lunchbox, pulls out a butter knife. There you go.
Right. Okay. And he sort
Rudy,
of...
help us build this boat.
Yeah,
I will give you
that's
your
what I'm
sword
doing. Watch this. And he sort of flings out he has like this these two sleeve things on his arms, and on the one there's this like mounted like mini violin thing. There are these three strings on this on his one bracer, and he goes with the butter knife, and he plays a tune on his arm, on this arm violin thing, and is going to give you a D6 bardic inspiration. Or
Holy shit! Okay, does Eli realize like he's a fellow bard?
Yeah, these stands
I
of magic.
knew there was something I liked about you. You're a fellow bard, aren't you?
The board thing is pretty new, and it's
Finally,
That why your father
some
disowned you?
gold around
Because
here.
that's why his parents disowned him.
No, when you're 8th in line
Most
for the throne, people tend to forget about you, and if you dare speak up in any way, that's how you get disowned. So just a note. No, I've always been interested in the arts and weaving music, but I'm not. I'm also I also study the arcane, so I sort of mix them two together. It doesn't make sense, logic and
Or you know how to make disguises then.
Hello?
Give me a moment, and you see he sort of takes out this spell book, but it's like a mini like notebook type of thing that he latches onto his belt. Give me a moment. And he flicks through the spell book.
Eli whispers to Eloy who's near to him, I have a notebook too.
He flips through it.
Congratulations.
So I can't disguise you. I can make you completely disappear, though. Which is, in my opinion, a bit better than a disguise.
That's even worse. How do we even know there's not more of you right over here?
Okay.
No. He just swings that blade like frantically through the air.
Well, and Orbith, you notice the blade begins to vibrate a bit faster as it's absorbing the kinetic energy.
Please put that down.
Yeah,
It's
that's
shaking.
very dangerous. Please don't. Oh no.
Orbith, he kind of like gets too ahead of himself and he slips and he kind of falls in a way that the blade like hits the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as the blade hits the ground, there's 3 charges at the moment. So you take,
Oh my word.
let's say, you take 11 points of force damage. As you hit the blade into the sand, it explodes with this like kinetic energy that just launches you into the air. Just and you just land there. And Rudy is
That's
like,
it.
yep. And he walks to the blade and he just sort of picks it up. I think I should hold on to this. And he just looks at all of you and like does this, keeps his hands up. I am just sheathing my sword.
Everyone just looking
Using
distrustingly
my
at him
sword.
again.
Nothing strange.
That was amazing. Can I do it again?
Eli's just gonna walk up to him and say, you'll have to excuse us. We've been through a lot, more than you can understand, and we are a bit rattled, and we have to be very, very, very careful with everything we do. So they're just trying to protect the group, you know.
Fair
But I don't know.
Can I try
You seem-
something, Keegan? Sorry.
Of course.
Okay, so I could basically like detect thoughts of other people, but can I
Yeah.
try and reverse it and try and show Rudy like let's just say
Okay.
like flashes of
Okay.
what we've been through, like the battle
Okay.
of the previous day and
Okay.
Yeah, just show him the freaking
Well, I think let's do a little-
chimera creatures.
let's do a bit of role playing with that. So, I'm assuming you're all busy building a boat now.
Well, like, as Eli
so,
said, like
I'm
petting.
petting
What's his name?
Dice is supervising as captain.
whose name?
The hound's name.
His name is Devian.
I
Devian.
just want to remember that. Okay, so, as Rudy is attempting to help you, so who is helming this operation?
Me.
Well,
If you're proficient as a carpenter, it will help.
And land vehicles, don't forget.
I'm gonna say you roll with expertise for this one. Okay, so it's doubling your proficiency bonus.
Oh, damn.
So
Okay.
you're gonna roll your dexterity, a dexterity check +8, basically.
Damn, okay.
And you have a D6 Bardic Inspiration. But nonetheless, as you're working, so Rudy is like, I'm just pretty curious. Those things over there, and he gestures to the burning pile of wood. They were boats at a time. That's what we're trying to build now, right? But just like
It was one big boat actually.
And an
yes,
airship.
the other one is a flying boat.
Oh,
fly. Oh, what the hell is happening outside of the dukedom?
I do
Okay.
realize the irony of having two big ships that don't even travel in the way ships was meant to travel, but
And they
you know.
collide still.
the one is
Yeah.
called an airship. The other one is a boat.
Airship. Very
Airship.
nice. I will
Yes.
mention that to... No, I'm not going to mention that to my father. But,
yeah, your dad hates you.
That's rather strange. Air Genasi doesn't know about the airship. Eh?
that is racist. But,
It's a bit fishy to me, you know.
I would also think that, but honestly, we've never heard. They're so obsessed with whatever is going on in the dukedom. They, honestly, I don't even. Honestly, most Air Genasi don't. Well, at least the gifted bloodline ones don't need airships. Actually, they can just fly. Like my father, he can just fly.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
I've flown once because of the sword that we have. Who has the Concordia, by the way? I've completely forgotten about that thing. Oh yeah,
okay.
Aloy, that's you.
Is it me? Wait.
Yeah, I remember the last time I gave it to you.
By the way, I only rolled a 7 on my dex check, but it's +8, which is 15, plus the d6 is 5, so that's 20 on the dex.
Oh, yeah. So,
I don't have the Concordia. It's not
Orbit,
mine.
Then I have
you
it.
can choose who has the Concordia. Orbit, the camera
Okay,
pans
then
away
I
for
can
a
have it, I
moment,
guess.
and then when it pans back, you have like half a wind circle already.
Keegan, can I
even
say, as
Rudy's
we
like, whoa, okay, that's kind of creepy, but damn, well done. Yes.
Keegan, I have a request. While we build this boat,
Mhm.
can you play a song for us, a specific song?
What one of your themes?
No, it's just a song you can use YouTube or something. I don't know.
cannot
somewhere.
use YouTube on Twitch.
Then never mind.
But I'll play one of your themes. Whose theme do you want to play?
No, I wanted you to play the song that plays in Red Dead Redemption when they build a house.
Okay,
But looks like that's not happening.
I'll play your battle theme, Eli.
Sure.
It's a fun.
But do we
little-
have to throw anything to
Okay,
make sure
so
that we build
Orbit is busy
decent
building
boat?
this, but Rudy just sort of goes like, as you're building this boat thing, he just sort of goes like, okay, so these two boats, they crashed. What happened there? I mean, why the hell? Okay, so you took the boat. Was someone hunting you?
Can I like give him the like flashes
Oh,
like
okay.
now?
Hello.
Just
Yeah,
show him what happened.
Ah!
we just ignore him, and Darkus just like shows him everything at once.
It's just like, and he looks at you, Lauren. You died. What is happening?
Actually, 3 of us have died yet thus far. So
I'm
Yeah, I'm
dying
getting there.
twice.
Don't worry, I'm getting there.
Oh, okay. So this is just normal for all of you. Just come back from the dead.
At the
I mean, you can fly.
I
Speaking
cannot.
It's not that
dying,
weird.
speaking of dying, do you sell diamonds in the Duke?
And he just sort of pulls out his pockets and just like a copper piece falls out. I do not, but I'm sure you'd be able to find someone that sells diamonds in the Dukedom, of course.
Okay, guess we'll need to get a few.
Of course. Oh, what? Is that how you bring people alive?
Yep.
Yeah, it's needed.
Okay, sure.
Among other things.
That's a very capitalistic way of thinking of death, but you know, let's go with it. Honestly,
Hey, ask the gods,
My-
man. I don't know.
no, actually, this is not that weird. I think I've heard my sister speaking about this. She can also do things like, oh, she's a healer. I don't know if she can bring people. Anyways, I'm going into the depth. Anyways, so damn, you've been through a lot, but it seems you can handle yourselves in a fight, and that is pretty good. So let's get to building this boat. Orbith, does anyone help Orbith? Then you can get the help action, and you can make another dex check.
I would say Eli is helping Orbith whatever he's doing.
Dex with advantage +8. Then
And I'll say Rudy will send you another bardic inspiration. He's proficient in the violin essentially, so he plays another string on his like arm violin thing. And you.
I just found my new best friend.
in that case, it's a 26 on the dex roll. Then
Yeah, once again, like you just ask Rudy, "Hey, go get that plank over there." He turns around, picks up the plank, and when he turns back, the boat is completed.
it looks like when you build a thing in a Lego game. It's like-
So
Yeah.
all of you are helping, and this thing is basically complete. You just have to put on the mast, open the sails, and it is going to take to the winds.
Alright, there she is, lads.
Ah, finally, my ship. And Dice hops on. Come on, man, load up.
Raises his eyebrow in response to that statement.
Right, I guess there's no time to lose.
Okay, so you all get onto this this sort of very rickety
How big is this thing?
I don't know, Orbith, how big is it? It's like just big enough to fit all of you. Otherwise, the
Maybe I
physics
can
wouldn't.
roll a dice.
Sure.
See how
Okay,
big
no,
it
but the 26 is it's definitely there's enough space for all of you. It is a bit
Well,
crowded because it can't be too heavy.
okay,
It's
well,
very small.
Alorian's
Right.
how? Okay, no, the wolf
The wolf
probably
can.
not gonna have.
The wolf can pull it. If the wolf pulls it, it will definitely help.
Orbith also put in like places for oars, like for if the sail gets fucked, then we can still row our way through the dew.
Okay, fair enough.
Olbeth,
Hey laddie.
my wolf says he wouldn't mind pulling.
Oh, that's very kind of him. I'm not gonna stop him.
Okay, so before all of you set off, you attach Deviant to with some reins to the boat. Is anyone else doing anything before you set off?
Orbith is taking the wheel this time.
Okay, but you're completely at
No,
the
no,
back,
no, 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 no.
Orbith, because it's not a.
Excuse me? I'm the captain here.
I'm sorry. Didn't you try to murder us a few hours ago? And
As
he
I
just
recall,
smiled that
you
time.
barged into my room and tried to murder me. I am the
Yes.
innocent here.
Because given your history, anybody would believe that it was you who tried to murder Alorian. So, my
When
suspicions
have I
were
ever
warranted.
tried to kill you guys? I've killed a bunch of other people, but you guys, I've never tried to kill you guys.
Kinda did.
Uh,
But it's okay, you know.
definitely tried to kill us once before.
We understood. We understand.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not perfect. Okay, I have my faults, but I'm still the captain, okay?
Yes, the captain of the janitor room, and he picks dice up and like puts him on. Or no, he's not picking him up. He's just like pushing him away. gently.
Guys, we have like a day left. You can give Orbith this for a day. In my eyes, you'll still be captain. I whispered that to the dice, by the way.
You're still co-captain.
What? Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll settle for Coke, Captain.
Rudy is just sort of in the background. I don't mean to sound a bit forward, but can I have a roll, please?
Can you like create wind or something
Hey, you're an
to
air
boost
gymnast.
it a bit? Or
You know
to
what?
like, you know.
Of course I can create wind.
Yo!
You know what? You're a genius. Let me just see it. The spell is.
You know, before he does that, out of curiosity, how is this going to work? Does he blow the wind from himself like an
I hope
airbender?
so. That would be
Or
funny.
does he like channel some divinity and the wind picks up in whatever direction he chooses? Because this is important. If you put a fan on a boat, it's not going to move anyway.
So he doesn't blow it from him. Wait, so this is a good point because it's essentially gust that is casting. No, it is actually. He's manipulating the flow of wind, so it doesn't come. There's not like a him sort of that
Doesn't spawn from him.
Yeah, it's not like a counter, like him pushing back against the boat and the wind pushing. It's like gust that comes from the top is manipulating the wind essentially with his
elevating.
gust spell. So he goes. Okay. Just tell me when.
Is
now?
Deviant
Like a-
hooked up and ready to go?
Yes.
Alright, I'll cast Long Strider on Deviant just to increase his
Oh, shit, okay.
walk speed by 10 feet.
Or
And then he can go 70 feet.
Yeah,
Or
just to
barks
boost him a
at
bit.
Deviant to start running.
Deviant looks back,
understands that
glaring.
actually.
What goes? Mhm.
Okay, just the last thing that quickly happens. Wait, I just want to see if Gust. Yeah, Gust. Just a cantrip that he's doing, and then I just want to check. As the spell, I believe. He is going to. Rock resistant. Just give me a moment quickly. He is going to cast haste on Deviant.
Oh! How dare you?
Okay.
So you watch him. Alright, I can also. May I? And he sort of gestures to you, Lorian, and it's like slowly taking his finger closer to your hound.
If you hurt him, I'll break your neck. Go ahead.
That was not my intention. And he sort of touches the dog, and you see this wind kick up across him, and all of a sudden it looks like Deviant is just moving in fast motion, essentially. Everything that he does is in fast motion. Alright. Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be.
Go on, give the order, Captain.
The dog, and you are all riding through the desert. So, with those crazy ass checks, and what's the speed of Deviant?
60.
60.
But not
That with
70.
the plus
Okay,
10
so
from
is it
Plus
just
10 is 70.
Is it base 60 or is it if it takes a dash as well 60?
It doesn't say like his base is 60 feet.
Is it just
Speed.
Is his movement speed 60? So his movement speed is 120 if he takes a dash action. He can take a dash action again with haste, so that increases to 612.
And
180.
Rudy is also helping with the
340.
wind.
180, and we have helping with wind. I'm gonna say it increases with 10, and it increases with another 10 because of Long Strider, right?
Then 200.
Fuck.
Damn.
You guys just
Almost.
tear away, and you're gonna arrive at the dukedom within the next Less than a day, and yeah. By the way, the wind is you can't hide anyway from the wind at the moment. It's just like hitting you in the face, and you are going cock fast at the moment. And yeah, for this last day, someone roll a d20 for me.
Who will do the honors?
Oh, we still have that thing happening. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
one more day. Roll a d20.
I shall.
You won't
Can I
hide.
say? Will this happen? Will someone rolls? Eli's just gonna role play a bit. What is our guy doing? What's our boy doing?
He's like sort of balancing himself in a way to channel the gust cantrip into the sail.
Oh, so he's like busy doing. He's not like.
He's like, oh, okay, this is
okay, so
making me dizzy.
Okay, never mind. I wanted to ask him about his instrument, but that will happen
Okay.
in a non-sexual way. But that will happen another time.
Okay, so who rolled the d20?
It was I. I rolled a 15.
That's a clear
Oh,
day,
that's-
ladies and
That's a
gentlemen.
clear day, boys.
Yo, there was some fucked up shit that could happen, but
I'm going to use a luck roll
What?
What?
to re-roll this dice.
Why?
No, wait, no, wait,
Nice.
no, you cannot. You can reroll it, but technically it's not gonna work because this is.
That's unfair because I wanted to
no,
use his luck rolls last time, and then Keegan didn't allow me, so you can't use it now.
Oh, okay. I take back what I said. Clear day.
Dice, just a little smirk goes across your face, and like a call to the void. What if we end up in a sandstorm right now, and your eyes like blink of gold for a moment, but then it just fades, and then nothing happens. But
Yeehaw, I guess.
yeah, nonetheless, you guys shoot through this area, and you come to the end of your 7-day journey through the
Keegan,
yes.
I'd say in the last few hours, Orbit feels pity for Dice because he's probably just kind of sitting there moping around.
Yeah,
So,
but Dice, you're like sitting there trying to remain still, but it's so rickety, so you're just like. It's like people on a plane when it hits turbulence. You try to stay calm, but it's just like, you know.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. I'll give you 1 hour to pet this puppy. And he gets the wheel to Dice for an hour.
What? Wait,
Yes.
yeah.
Don't crash.
I'm not gonna crash, and just as a joke, I kind of lurch it sideways so the sail spins and just kind of like drifts the boat a bit. Dog almost loses its footing, but I turn it back and just continue.
So, you all are off and you eventually arrive. That is wrong song. Oh. As you're driving through the desert, slowly but surely, the desert gives way to sort of a harder surface. You begin to see more and more dead shrubs and plants, and as you're going on, the dead shrubs and plants become more and more, and eventually it gives way at the foot of this mountain to luscious plants, greenery, leaves, and trees as you begin to enter the tropical climate that is the Dukedom of Srakar. And I would say by this time you are not able to... You're not able to drive your boat anymore because there aren't any more moving sand dunes. So I would say you sort of leave it there, get off and begin walking into this area.
I'm still on. I'm
you're
on top
driving.
of my wolf.
And to get intense. And I would say by now the sun is beginning to set. Some jungle ambience. the sun sets over the horizon. Last few of its rays peek through the leaves of the trees before it is completely almost gone, and Rudy is sort of walking in the front, and he's like, okay, well, this is not the dukedom yet, but you see right over those mountains over there, and the mountains are ways away. There's like a patch of jungle that you still have to go through before you get to the mountains. But he goes, the dukedom's right over there. From here, it's not much further until we reach one of the gates, and then I'll just have to convince the border guard to let us in, but yeah.
They probably let the son of the Duke enter and his friends, right?
I'm hoping for that. But I think we will find out. It is... yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, so it's a... I don't know if we want to continue through the night. I'm pretty tired at the moment. But...
yeah.
But... yeah, the dukedom lies right there. But, what are we doing, guys?
Yeah, do you guys think that we
should,
just need to get some shut-eye?
Should make camp. And I'm gonna look at Orbith and take some rope out of my backpack and, like, you know, stiffen it up, you know, ding ding. You thinking what I'm thinking? And I nudge Orbith.
Oh,
Or you?
oh, sorry.
I think you
I was
thinking
looking at
what I'm
that.
thinking.
I was looking at that monkey over there.
Yeah,
No.
don't give them attention. They are ravenous, and some of them do have diseases. Multiple. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm guessing I've never seen nature like this before. And he just gestures to, I don't know,
Really?
vines.
Do you live in
hanging
the
from the
desert? Sorry,
trees.
you said you were from New Tauri or something? I don't even know. Is that a desert city or
It's a
No, but it's
cave.
not-
A very,
Yeah.
very big
a
cave.
cave? So you live underground?
Well, we used to.
Past
that's,
tense.
That's pretty intense. I don't even know how to imagine that.
I live in the moment, okay?
Oh no.
I couldn't help myself. So Eli being once a... Is this the first time Eli feels grass?
I would say so, yeah. Oh, well,
Eli being grossed out like he was grossed out by the sand. He's now grossed out by the grass, and he doesn't even sit to cast Tiny Hut. He just plays his flute.
what do you...
And
You must feel the nature around you. I know it sounds pretentious and like I'm sounding like a crazy
then-
druid or something, but there's something that you can learn from this this beautiful place. All the things. that's
I
around you.
don't want to learn anything about anything that feels gross, but the Eli noticing that the grass is still underneath his feet as he casts
You
it.
really
Tiny
remind me of my other siblings. You're not coincidentally a royalty too, or something, are you?
Lauren snickers.
That is none of your concern. I think.
I see.
Yeah. Well,
He sort of leans over to you, Lorian. He's totally a royalty, right?
Uh-huh.
Also,
Ormith hasn't seen grass either. Right?
I wouldn't.
I don't think so.
I would say it's quite alien to most of you.
Oh. What is this? Is it lettuce?
It's like a carpet.
Oh.
I don't like it.
For someone who's never seen grass before, that's actually a quite good assumption. Nature's carpet. But wait, so you have just like never seen grass before? That is the strangest thing.
They've been
It's
on the ground for
person
the
that's
whole
never
life.
seen
There's
the
only-
desert before.
There's only 2 or 3 of us who've seen that.
Sorry. Well, you know, it's funny. that you say that it's not actually that different from my story. I mean, you've in a cave underground your whole life, and now what? You're
Well, not me.
above the ground for the first. Not you. Okay.
Me neither. But I've never seen so much grain in one place together. Wow.
So
Are you about to compare being born with a silver spoon in your mouth and living in literally the richest family of your city in a tropical area and probably the safest area on the continent to literally growing up in a cave?
that's not what I meant. What I'm trying to say is, I've been in the Dukedom my whole life. It's all I've known, and this is sort of the first time I'm actually interacting with people outside. And I don't know. It's just I've been
Fair
here
enough.
I've been here a long time. You've been staying under in a cave all your life, and now you're above ground for the first time. I don't know.
Speaking about geography, where are those neat trees of yours you were talking about? You know,
The fuku trees. They only grow within the lands of Shrakar themselves. So they'll be on the other side of that mountain.
I would like to see them,
You
if you don't mind.
have a disturbingly curious fascination about this metal, but sure, I'll show you the
I'm a
trees.
dwarf. What do you think? I live and breathe anything metal.
I do not assume, like some people here, but you know. So, anyways, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. What's this army you've been talking about? I've heard a lot about that. Is the Dukedom in danger?
Eli's just gonna put his hand on his shoulder. Maybe we just let everyone rest up, and you and we can have a little chat, and I can maybe enlighten you with some of my information about what's going on.
Okay, yeah, thank you, because it's just, it's a lot at the moment. But I would appreciate that.
Okay, so Eli's just gonna wait for everyone to probably take a nap or whatever, and he's gonna take the first watch, if that's what you would call it.
You know, lads, I really think we should appreciate this tranquility while it lasts, because I'm not so sure if the next couple of weeks are gonna be so quiet.
Yet you're still speaking, Olaf.
I just expressing my thoughts, laddie. You know, mojo and zen and that kind of thing.
Yeah, Obeth, you actually have a point. Eli is going to. Well, the temperature in the hut is actually already perfect, so there's no. Oh, can someone maybe make a fire for light, just to give us something to light, because it's dark now.
I'll say Urion, just casts light on his staff. He's like,
Interesting. Yeah, why don't we just all take a small breather? Not just hastily go back to sleep just to continue with the grind tomorrow morning again. Maybe we just take this time to relax for a bit.
Yet
Maybe
you're
process
still
everything.
speaking.
Because to be honest, I'm still processing coming out of Nutari.
I agree. Just let me do something real quick, and I take my rope out of my bag and I walk up to Rudy.
whoa. Okay, hang on. I've been nothing but kind to you. Please,
What are
please
you
don't tie
doing?
me up.
And let's keep it that way, yeah? This is just a safety
Tie him
precaution, you
up.
know? And I just loop it around his hands and...
Okay, this is so on the... Okay.
Oh, but, we can't use all of it on him. What about dice?
Oh no, don't worry. I brought enough for me too.
Oh,
And I
good.
pull out a second rope.
So are we still on the boat, or did we start walking?
No, you started walking, you left the boat behind. You're in, like, essentially a semi-jungle location at the moment. It's not
Alright.
full jungle yet. It's, like, semi-jungle between, like, desert and actual jungle. Hello.
Is it like humid?
Yes,
the jungle?
it's quite...
Well, you can't feel the humidity because we're in the tiny hut.
Okay. Well, while we were still walking, Orbith like ripped off a branch with leaves on it and just like waved it at himself, essentially.
Okay.
Alright, so... This army, these, I don't want to sound forward, but... What are we dealing with? I mean, I thought our biggest problem was a water crisis. That just
Sit
needed-
down, my bardic friend.
Okay.
Let me tell you our
With his
story.
arms bound. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, is everyone also sitting around the fire?
Yeah, Alorian's sitting against Devian with his eyes closed,
Right.
but not sleeping.
So, with everyone sitting, Eli will stand up, and with the fire on making shadows against his face, he's going to start telling the story.
Like an intense...
Allow me.
Wacht, come on.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm about to tell a story.
Spill your theme. Go for it.
Allow me, my dear sir, to tell you a story. A story of friendship, a story of death, a story of war, and a story of fate. Our story. It began one faithful day in a tavern. Not unlike the ones that you're probably accustomed to. And I'm not going to tell the whole story, so I'm
Okay.
going to skip through.
Okay, give me a few
And then
glimpses, the
We
important
met
parts.
this woman with a strange accent, and she asked us to go someplace that I've never been to. This, you see, because the whole city is built in kind of like different levels we call plateaus, and she asked us to go to the very last one, and because I don't really do that stuff, that really worried me, but doiki. So we finally found the last key, and we went to the French lady, and we gave it to her, and she led us back to where she took us before, and we doiki, and then we died, but we lived. And
What?
we met this man, squid thing, and I pointed to Dorcas. Doiki. Finally, we made it out. And then there was sand, and then there were pirates, and then there was a city. Doiki. And that's... Oh. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna... And
Yeah.
that's where we are now. Whew, hope that clears everything up.
Wow, super detailed. You should write a book about that. Well, you're already writing a book about that. That's... Damn. I'd read that shit.
Yep.
Okay, well... Thank you for sharing. And now I at least know who I'm
Oh yeah,
dealing with.
I don't answer your question. The whole war thing. Oh yeah, sorry.
Does that have to do with this tribunal or that floaty woman that murdered you?
Kind of. You see, that skeleton guy that I was talking about. Well, he died, as I said, and not long after that, I had a dream where this figure was standing with me in some place, and he started talking to me, and he started explaining all kinds of things, and he revealed to me what is essentially the creator of this world, if you can believe that. I still struggle with processing that. A deity he called Meir. And this creature, whatever you'd want to call it, spoke to me as well. And he revealed some things, and he gave me some new abilities, and I'm still trying to figure that out myself. And he asked of us, to warn the dukedom of a threat that's heading their way. And we recently discovered that this threat might be an army that's being raised by my so-called grandmother and her allies and all those things.
Wow, that relationship is even more confusing than me and my 8 siblings.
Yep.
I just hope this works out. You said Meir, right?
Yeah.
I swear, within the halls of the Azure Confederacy, there are books on this deity. I myself haven't read much of them, but maybe I could offer that bit of clarity, or at least a clue. As you said, you don't really know who this deity is.
All I know about him is that this is probably one of his symbols, and he lifts, almost pushes his collar out of the way to reveal his peck with the chrono symbol that we were labeled with. I don't know if this means anything to you, if you've seen this in a book or something, but
yeah, that's the law of nature that's supposed to be a myth, right?
Well,
so
it's tattooed on my peck, isn't it? So not much of a myth anymore.
Well, what? Okay, wait. This is crazy.
The symbol is on every one of us.
That's even more insane. So according to the Azure Confederacy, there are 6 fundamental laws of nature, which is Lumine Mortem, Terras Ventus, Glacius, and Ignis. And then, at least the creation law says there's another law. This was thought to be a myth, time, which is intertwined between all of them. Okay, well, this is going to be groundbreaking. And oh no, my brother works at the Arcane Confederacy. He's gonna want to see this. That's quite crazy.
Yeah, well, to be honest, so much has happened. I'm still processing everything that has happened before the Creator God contacted me, so I'm getting there. So
that's why you act so differently now. It's weird though, because we share some abilities that are I'm not wrapping my head around.
I haven't. Oh, I forgot about. I guess we've literally not had a breather space and time since fucking Calicus. So yeah, now was probably a better time than any to tell you guys that we were kind of chosen for something, and I have absolutely no idea why and absolutely no idea for what, but yeah, that's.
I mean, you must be special since Meir listening.
I don't know, I haven't felt more special. Well, I did kind of kill that creature in the desert with my scimitars, but I don't know what's happening. He's pretty quiet, to be honest. I try to get him to, communicate more, but
the
he's pretty
divine
silent.
works in weird ways. My family is all about Shandayan, god of wind, and things like that. And I mean, sure, divinity is cool and whatever, but I don't. It's confusing to me. That's why I stick to any taps his spellbook. I stick to the arcane. I don't know.
Well, my deity has been taken over. So.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Wait, when did this happen?
Few days ago. Or a week or two.
Taken over? What does that
Yeah,
even
that's
mean?
how they were able to track us. Like I told you guys, they tracked us through.
Wait a minute, like Wallower. You say
Yeah.
Wallower is gone.
Hello. She's not gone, but
But who took her from you? What?
A vision, Eli. That's how she could track us.
Grandma Jace.
I didn't even
She's
know.
been tracking us through you. I thought she was tracking us through some kind of connection with me, but turns out I was wrong.
I don't know how they took Valo over. I must
Why
have my
would-
deity.
Why would my so-called grandmother have such a connection with you, Valorian?
How would I know?
I
Because
don't
she
know.
hates people that are happy. That's why.
Then why would
Valorian
she choose
has
me?
never been happy, but okay.
I was once. Once.
I'm still
That's
happy.
quite ominous. That's quite ominous. We'll circle back to that.
You know what? I'm happy too. Orbith, was it?
That's right.
I sort of. I'm not an alcoholic, but I saved this for an occasion, and he takes out this flask of some very expensive Trocayan, like whiskey or something. And he goes, "Okay, listen to me. I'm not an alcoholic. I kind of stole this from the Archduke.
Orbith's an alcoholic.
And this is perfect for him.
But what I'm trying to get at is, despite feeling dead from the exhaustion, I'm also pretty happy right now. I mean, the coincidence of us meeting in this way, I think whoever this vision is, who's after the dukedom and who's after all of you, I think we should give her a run for her money, don't you think? She's not
I
gonna...
like the way you speak.
Now, I have no particular interest in gaining the favor of my father or something like that, but if some floating bitch shooting black lightning out of her fingertips is gonna come after my country, I'm a fucking murderer. I mean, what would you do? What do you say? Here, and he shots one and he passes it along for each of you.
What is,
Even a
show me
Lorian takes a
the-
swig.
Yeah.
show me that instrument of yours for a second.
Oh, I am actually proficient in the violin, but this is sort of the battle version of the violin for when you're in combat, to give those quick bardic or to inspire your comrades with quick inspiration. And you see this sword, and he takes out his Kineticum rapier, or katana rather. This is actually a perfect bow to use with the violin, and he he sets it to the violin, and with his katana begins playing the violin.
I have this, and he takes out his bagpipes.
A more
I don't think that sound is gonna mix very
jolly
well.
choice.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I also have this, and he takes out his lute.
I don't know.
Do you maybe know? Okay, so Eli's just gonna ask him about a random song. You may, or, you know, the way. Let's say Bards know how to like
Yeah.
arrange a song real
You
quick.
know, start with it. Start with it. And he,
All right. I'll give it a tune.
make a performance check for me.
Let me just. I haven't really used this thing except for in combat.
Yeah,
Let me
one
just.
of those strings are a
tune.
little bit tattered.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just like. Let me
Because
string
but
it,
you
you
have
know.
mending, right? Or does someone have
17. Yeah, I have
Okay.
mending. So
Okay,
let's say I
yeah,
use
you
mending.
cast
Yeah.
mending to sort of bring them together. But that's
With my-
17. He's also gonna make a performance check. 21. So you sort of do that, and accidentally he blends this folklore song that you're playing, and it's this perfect blend between lute and violin.
Let's say Eli starts ad-libbing lyrics, to the song, kind of trying to jolly up the atmosphere. He's gonna look at everyone who looks depressed. He's gonna like try and get them up to drink and dance and sing along.
As you pass the drink to Orbith, it seems like there's like a conflict of emotions inside his eyes, as if he's not excited as per usual to witness the sight of alcohol. And after a moment of silence, he just says, "You know what? I'm good. You can give some to the rest."
Oh, I'll have his share. And I just
No,
yoink it and
but-
take 2 big sips.
Usually you... What's up?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm just going through a bit of a phase, you know. And I'd prefer to keep it alcohol-free for the time being.
Alright then.
I didn't picture you as a... Never mind, okay. That's an interesting development. Good for you. And Rudy says that, and the mood sort of picks up, and this Strakarian whiskey is fucking stark, guys. It's one of the most expensive whiskeys that they make in the dukedom. And yeah, some of you have had more than one sip, and yeah, it's getting to you.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I would say Rudy jumps up onto a log, and he like goes on to do this riff with his violin, and then he sort of like passes the mood to you, Eli, and what do you do as he like gives you the center stage?
Wait, lute solo, and just
Yeah.
like I cracked the sickest beat on this. What would I say? The sickest chord on this lute, and in fact, because I'm a bit tipsy, I move out of the hut, I'll say, without anyone necessarily. I don't think anyone would realize. Maybe they'll see.
I would say you didn't cast the hut yet. You're still like chilling now, and when you go to sleep, you'll cast the hut. Is what
Sure.
I'm thinking.
Well, yeah, I can also cast
Yeah.
it again, but whatever. So like, yeah, I just and I'm also singing. So
Yeah.
let's say, isn't there like a violin in that song that I am the righteous and there's not a violin in that. That would have been a good
Yeah,
song.
we'll
Play that.
yeah,
Let's say I'm singing that song.
Yeah,
though.
okay.
I'm singing that song though, and
Okay.
like I'm playing my lute solo, and I'm singing
Yeah.
that song,
Awesome.
and I'm also hopping on things, and I'm dancing. I'm moving through the crowd, so to say,
Okay.
and I'm like trying to pick anyone that's not matching the vibe check. I am picking their moods up a little bit if I can.
Oh yes. So I'm gonna say with that, all of you camp with just out of the outskirts of the dukedom of Shokar, preparing to enter the dukedom and reach the Archduke to warn him about what the hell is coming. With a chance encounter with a new associate, friend, whatever you may call him, you all sing and be merry into the night as you finally find a sense of purpose again, a wind beneath your wings, a drive to kick the Vision's ass for everything that she's done to you, and to show a big fuck you to the Tribunal and the Chaos Order, because who are they to walk over the fates, to walk over the populace of this world? You are going to change the fate of this world, as you are the fates. And with that, we are going to end tonight's episode. As you all... What's it?
I say, woo!
Yeah. As you all party into the night, as a soft rain of the rainforest jungle thing, that is the dukedom, begins to pour down, the camera sort of pans up. That's
Is this also the first time that we experience rain? Eli stays awake all night
Yeah.
just looking at the water falling from the sky.
Don't do that and one hits you straight in your eye. Just.
At least I already cast that, so.
Oh,
whatever.
okay. You're just looking at the range,
Yeah.
slowly drizzling. But with that, if you'd like, you can all take a long rest, and that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
That's. Well. Whew.
Thank you, everyone, for attending episode 6 of The Will of Meir, or at least for us, it would be session number 35. Yes. Cool. See you all next time.